Hey everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana. Merry Christmas. It is so good to see you. Decaf Toaster, lovely having you here in the chat. It's always a pleasure. I'm so happy we get to hang out again. Those tamales sound delicious. And as you can tell, we're on the air, right there. Hey, You're Awesome and Amazing came right as the intro started. Nice. I don't know what that sound was. But that actually perfectly ties into today's streams. I'm going to get to that in just a second. Did I even tell you what stream this was? I don't think I did. This is stream 894, our penultimate stream of 2023. We're almost there. And yeah, what's above the stockings? I've got a new on-air sign that was a Christmas gift to me, and I'm very thankful for that. That was a nice little thing. Real simple Christmas this year. Honestly, didn't go overboard with gifts. We decided to give one another experiences. So, for example, I keep getting this little background static. You know what? We're just going to ditch that altogether. Wow, no music. Boom, done. Let me just unplug something here real quickly, and we'll get to the business. There's that. There's that. There's that. I wonder if I can do... I wonder if this would have worked, actually. I'll try it. I'm going to try something. We'll see. This could work. This could not work. But rewiring some stuff. I'll explain all this in a moment. You'll understand, hopefully, in just a second here. This is actually really fun. This is going to be a kind of on-the-fly thing for a lot of tonight, even though I did plan for it. Is that a new subscriber? Welcome! Shucks, thank you so much. You're awesome and amazing. That's what it was. Oh, it was a tier 3. What? Tier 3 subscription? No way. That's what is above the stockings. Oh my gosh. And Memory Martin. Hey, Memory Martin, welcome on in. Decaf Toaster tip in the hat. I missed some of these messages. Memory Martin, good to see you. Let's give Memory Martin a big old shout out here. Let's do it. Actually, so today I'm actually going to be checking out a gift from Memory Martin. We're going to give Memory Martin 2 shout outs here. We're going to give Memory Martin the one that happens to show up right there. And there's that audio again. That's coming from my mic, I guess, at the moment, maybe. And we're going to give one of these. Boom. All right. I'm going to just adjust a cable real quickly. I am going to be right back. This will just take a moment. I just want to make sure we get all these things squared away right at the top of the stream as opposed to waiting too much. No problem, Memory Martin. I'm going to do this. Actually, probably what I should have done in reality is this. This is probably a better one. Standing by right now. Let me just mute up real quickly, fiddle with some cables, and I'll be right back. If you want to follow Memory Martin, there's a link in the chat. Memory Martin. Oh, I should probably mention this. Memory Martin, a fellow streamer, the secretary of Mana, and a great friend who sent me what I'm going to show you today. Okay, that's all. I'll be fairly cryptic at the moment, but be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. Is it working? It appears to be working. Okay, I think we got everything squared away. Sorry about that. Okay. No, I'm hearing something. What's going on with that audio? Where's that hiss coming from? I wonder. Oh, is it from there? No. But what if I unplug this? No. Oh, see, I'm. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure what is going on. Do you hear static on your end in the audio? I don't know. We might be okay. No, you don't? Oh, okay. Well, that's good news. Never mind. I'm just chasing after something that isn't there. All right. Well, anyway, very, very simple. Oh, Andu, hey, it's lovely to see you. Welcome on in. And Meta Ryan Cluster. Oh, good. Hey, look, sounds like we're doing well. So I'll just get right into it, let you know. Again, it was a lovely Christmas. We decided to do a couple of family gatherings. We're going to do a trip sharing a B&B as a family. We're going to do like a little fancy dinner out, that kind of stuff. That was basically what we gave one another. And then alongside that, we had a few other little odds and ends. One of the most exciting things that I got was this here. It was a little bag. I'll just take one of each out, but it's about 8 of these little pens here. And what's cool about these, especially if you are a connoisseur of fine pens, we'll say, is that these are fountain pens that are all kind of self-contained. I guess technically you call these disposable. I guess that's not the best thing, right? But they write really well. And what I like is I like writing with a fountain pen, but carrying one sometimes you don't want to lose it and all that. I have a blue and a black one, so it's just a little pouch of these little disposable fountain pens. I used to have one like this that was back in the day. I actually got in Rome at a little stationery shop. Couldn't find him since. That was kind of a nice little gift there. I'll show you another gift here. Was this? It's the Strange Planet Activity Book by Nathan W. Pyle, which this is quite funny, very humorous. I like the way that that this creator, comes up with ideas of how aliens might talk about things like the rest slab chamber instead of a bedroom, stuff like that. So this is a little activity book. Should be fun. Speaking of my streams, Memory Martin says, did you see what my latest category was? No, I didn't. Yeah, I apologize. What is it, Memory Martin? Do share. Thanks for redeeming that message too. Andu saying, good evening, Memory Martin. Andu, how have you been? What's new with you? Decaf Toaster is a fan of the Pilot G2 gel roller. I do know what you're talking about. And the gel rollers, I have a love-hate relationship with. But Tunic! Oh, Memory Martin, right on. How much have you played of it? And did you enjoy it so far? It's a lovely game. So then the other thing that I got for Christmas, I suppose we should probably just roll over to it. And yeah, here we go. I'll show it to you. Boom. This gifted by Memory Martin. And you can see it. You probably saw it behind me there. This is the 620 in 1 mini game anniversary edition. Is that what we call it? I'm not sure, because if you were to look at the packaging, you'll see different things. And if you look at this little thing here, it's actually the user manual. It's the user manual for the mini PC game, the also known as the Mini TV Game Anniversary Edition. And as one popular British YouTuber once said, no sad onions, 0 to 3 sad onions right there. We any more sad onions, great, but no, not the range of 0 to 3. Keep it above 3 sad onions and you're fine. No more, or no less. Anyway, so I'll get to this more in a moment. Believe me, but I wanted to at least show you what we're in for today. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about, but I also want to let you know that since Christmas, I have been hard at work. We've been working on the construction for the new room, and our rooms. It's really there's a shop. There's a new. Well, we've kind of been calling it lately the playroom, not so much the family room or the bonus room anymore. We're calling it the playroom, which I think is appropriate because it's also where the video games are going to live and where I'll stream from as well, but also the kids' toys and things like that. So it's the playroom with a big closet and a big storage cabinet and all that kind of stuff. The rec room, honestly, that's a pretty good way to describe it. And so this is what we've been working on. I've been working every day out with the construction crew as well, trying to offset costs by putting a little bit of that sweat equity. I'm actually currently wearing what I've been wearing today because I didn't get too dirty today while I was working. It was a lot of finishing stuff. So these are my my work clothes. This happens to be a t-shirt, by the way. I'm just proud of this fact, from high school. Now, that's not to say I've kept the same physique as in high school. Really what it is that this shirt was purchased large because that was the style. Remember, this year I turned 40, so baggy was in. This thing's actually still baggy on me, but it's a great work shirt, and somehow, despite being a work shirt, still in pretty decent shape. Figure might as well, let's model this. It's not bad, right? Not, it's looking good. All right. So that's the shirt. Okay. But we've been working. Today, we finished the design for the cabinets. Very excited. I will share more. I don't want to just show you the paperwork because it does have personal and identifying information on there. But I can at least show you this. This is going to be the wood that we are using for the paneling or for the cabinetry. So the back cabinetry. It's a nice plain light maple, slight gloss to it, solid wood. So that's going to be the cabinetry. We got, honestly, it's 18 feet of cabinetry going up about 8 feet. So, and 2 feet deep. This is going to be where we store all of the things that, you might store in a garage, right? But it's going to be in the family room. It'll be also toys, board games, probably some video games, although that might also be in a separate place. All of the, Christmas decorations, those seasonal things on the top of it, folding table and chairs, all that stuff. Plus there's a closet for additional storage, maybe even could be used as a small little office or something. But the idea behind this is it's a 20 by, roughly 20 by 20 space that we're using. And there's going to be about 16 by 18 or so, which is going to be the playroom, and then there's going to be this shop area where I'll also be able to I'll do woodworking and electronic stuff and guitar repair stuff. That's going to be about 4 foot deep by, I think it's 8 feet or more, something like that. Might be a little bit more than that. A little deeper, but there's also a hot water tank in that area off to the side. This is really like 10 feet, but like 8 feet of usable, I think. And then the rest is going to be this big closet, which is going to be like 4 by 6 or something like that. So a nice, big, hefty closet, something like that. So this is going to be the cabinetry. Nice big cabinet. I'm excited for that. We were really, really pleased with that. Mary Martin says, speaking of designing, I sent over all the baby items, baby related items. Okay, Mr. H, hello. What's up? Hey, I'm just talking about the cabinets. We're going to be using this for the face of the cabinets. Should be really nice. They're like those types of cabinets that are, you know, manufactured, so it's a cheaper. And actually, this particular style, the light maple, which we like, the light look of it. We want it to be nice and bright and airy. There's going to be big sliding glass door out to the backyard and all the grass and trees and stuff. So we want it to be nice and light and airy. This happened to be the wood we wanted, but also the cheapest. And it also ended up being that the cabinetry we were getting is on sale. Now, the other part of this is a little trickier. We're trying to find something, of course, that worked budget-wise, but also that worked for the aesthetic we were going for. And I'll show you. This is what we've decided. Let me actually do this real quick. So what we decided for flooring. And that is actually Koa. Yeah. So this is vinyl laminate. But anything you look for right now, it's all the dark grays and things. Really hard to find kind of a warmer, lighter tone. And so this is actually a little dark, but it's nice. It's got a lot of intricacy in the wood. It's actually not wood. It's vinyl, but snapped together vinyl. Amazing that it looks like that, but very convincing. But yeah, no, really excited about that. Evening indeed, Mr. H says. Memory Martin says, if there's anything you want in particular, let me know. I'll grab it on Nukazon. I'll be going to my aunt's on New Year's Eve and flying back New Year's Day, so I might not respond until either I get home or after I get off work on the 2nd. Thank you, Memory Martin. I will let you know. Pixel Knight realizes that he's late, so he's going to try to slowly walk in. Instead, slips on a banana peel, gets covered in tar, peanut butter, honey, and feathers. Ugh. Somehow it's turned him radioactive. Interesting. Welcome on in, Pixel Knight. So I've been working on that. Tomorrow we're working on electrical, getting all the rough electrical in, and yeah, we put new I-beams up for joists. Redid all the joists. This is like a conversion addition kind of thing. I mean, it's a whole thing. And yeah, but it should give us a lot of good space, and I'm excited. What an entrance, Mr. H. What an entrance. Yeah. That Pixel Knight excels at those. But, okay, all that, I want to zip back over here. And yeah, oh, I like that. Decaf Toaster says, hello there. This is what was gifted by Memory Martin. Again, shout outs to Memory Martin, a dear friend, fellow streamer, raises awareness about mental health, autism, plays a lot of Nintendo games, and has been such a help for me in streaming. I owe so much to Memory Martin, who was last seen streaming Tunic. Right there, it says it. I love it. And so Memory Martin gifted me again the user manual. Sorry, it's not just a user manual. It's a user manual. All right, we're going to poke a little bit of fun at this, okay? Don't worry. We're going to poke a little fun at this. Yeah, it's Mario 14, the long-awaited sequel to Mario 13. How could we forget? Or should I say General Decaf Toaster? Oh, I love that. That's good. That's real good. What's the thing that I use? What's the thing that pulls up messages? Highlight, shout out, highlight. What is it? Shout out? What is it called? It's the boy, oh boy, I wonder if I can. No, that's not gonna do it. Oh goodness gracious me. Hold on. Oh man. Where is it? I'm just making a mess right now. Hold on. Featured chat. There we go. That's what it's called. Featured chat. Let's see if we can't get featured chat working. For some reason, it's not. I don't know why. It's a little unfortunate. Let's just take a look. Feature chat might be down, but we'll give it a go. And I froze. Why did I not only... Look, I was trying too hard. I froze. I bet you I could maybe look roughly in the same direction and fix this. Ready? You ready for this? Let's see if I can match up my face. Oh, I was looking up and I had a bit of a smile. Not quite good. That's true, Mr. H. I don't know how many of those sequels there are. All right, so today we're going to talk about this. First of all, let's just look a little bit at the manual, shall we? Let's address the manual. So you already saw the cover. Let's open it up. Boom. All right. So this is just a very simple manual. All right. The introduction of the machine's function. Anime Barrel, welcome on in. Thank you. Hi. Hello to you too. So it has built-in 500 classic games in total, which cannot be changed. 2, it uses 5-volt charger for power supply, and the available voltage is one 10-volt, 220-volt. So the ordinary household power source can afford that. 3, it will send with an AV cable, which support TV output. Okay. There are A and B buttons on the machine, which do not support running kick. So it has a higher requirement on APM and operation, and the playability is also higher. Friends. Let's just please take a moment to appreciate this. Can we please? Can we please? Let's just take a moment. Attention for using. Never allow children play it alone, for it comes to the power using. It gets better and better. Please turn off the machine and operate it after cooling it when there is something wrong with the running machine, like system halted. Never put the machine stay at home some places extremely cold or hot. Never disassemble or repair the machine by yourself. Spoiler alert, I do intend to. Number 5, it may be unavailable for some TV with 4K resolution ratio. Mr. H. This reminds me of one strategy guide a YouTuber I follow used that was translated twice from one of those strategy sites. Oh no. Yeah, dang, why doesn't it support any running kick anymore? I know, right? I'm telling you. Using attention for power adapter. I usually use my attention for things other than a power adapter, but I suppose this is definitely something you could do. Look, I'm not trying to be mean. Obviously, this is an attempt at English by a non-native English speaker. This product is from China. I do want to highlight, again, I'm not trying to bootleg. Exactly. This is very bootleg. Hey, Mike Tron, we're talking bootleg. I'm not trying to make fun of somebody who is obviously attempting to, provide some English. In fact, I appreciate that there is an attempt made. I do find this funny, mostly because I find language to be funny. And so, obviously this is run through some kind of translation, I'm sure, or, somebody who has a loose grasp of English is translating this. Look, this is not, again, I'm not trying to make any kind of poke fun at people who are non-native English speaking and that sort of thing. But it is quite humorous, I have to say. So yes, never allow children below 3 years old using it alone. Just never allow it. Never play the Transformer casually, for it is not a toy. You've heard of the trombone, but have you heard of someone playing the Transformer? Do not do it, for it is not a toy. Pixel Knight, also, we are going to do a heavy dose of that. But look, I want to say this again. This was a very generous gift from Memory Martin, and I have gotten a lot of fun out of it already, and I plan on getting a lot more through this stream. And there's some things I want to warn you about these products, and some context I want to give as well. But thank you, Memory Martin, for the opportunity and for this very generous gift. Let's see. The machine is available for those recommended transformers conforming to international standard. Please disconnect the machine with the power source when cleaning the machine. Please check the lines, plug, shell, and other parts regularly and stop using if there is anything wrong with them until being repaired. Never play it with other power sources not recommended. I may have attempted that, but well, I didn't know what was recommended, to be honest. Okay. Introduction of the buttons, which I gotta say, I really enjoy this. Number 1, adapter input. Well, look, this is behind me. Let's finally show this thing off, shall we? Let's show this. This is it. Mary Martin, of course, and feel free to roast me. I got one for myself first, so I have no shame. There we go. This is the thing. The entertainment system. And also, I just got to point out, not a bad use of this is a very analog, like it's a digital system, but a lot of analog parts. This is essentially, I believe this is actually the same as both a Atari 2600 and a Sega Genesis. Okay, Mictron. Ooh, Mictron, I got to give you a shout out. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. And if you don't know everyone, Mictron, another family-friendly streamer, great friend. Mictron, always coming and hanging out. Thank you, Mictron, for being here. Last seen playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's compatible with Japanese Transformers figures, I see. But yeah, this is I forget what they call this kind of port, but that's it. So interesting use here. It does, unfortunately, go out a bit, but I can't fault this, and I'll show you why. I came prepared. This is my Nintendo Entertainment System, my Classic Edition. This is an officially licensed product. By the way, it feels much heavier. But look, they did the same thing. The NES, the actual NES, comes straight down here, the black, okay, that fits the outlets, the plugs for the cords. These two cords, by the way, I have very dirty fingernails from working out in the construction, but these support, of course, the Wii remote style connection, which I'm sure they were getting rid of. These are a different style, but actually, I mean, you can see. Let me put this down here like this, okay? Let's just take a look. Similar molds. Very similar. I mean, I guess I'll do this way so you see that. Okay. And then the back. Okay. There are no rubber feet on, on this one. This very clearly marked made in China. That gives you a little bit of an idea of how this holds up to the original. I imagine they use the same tooling, perhaps. Interestingly, though, you'll notice that on the NES Classic Edition, like the original NES, power and reset read left to right. On this, it's reset and then power, and it's molded in underneath. Very difficult, actually. It has been tripping me up this entire time. I'll go to hit reset, and I power the whole system down. It's very difficult. The other thing that's really interesting about this is reset, actually, where is it? Reset is a full clicking button like power. Power stays in, but reset, full clicking, okay? Oh, is my mic randomly cutting out for anyone else? Oh, good, okay. I hope that my mic is not cutting out. Darn, okay. So, okay. That is the comparison of the unit itself. Okay. Might be worth pointing out that unlike the Classic Edition, it is using mini mini USB instead of micro USB. Micro USB on the official NES Classic Edition. The mini PC game, mini TV game anniversary edition is using mini as opposed to micro USB for power. It also, instead of using HDMI, is using AV out. What is AV out, you might ask? Well, on one end, you have this, which looks an awful lot like a simple 1/8" headphone. Indeed. Very creaky. Oh, Pixel Knight, you are funny. The old mini USB. That's right, Decaf Toaster. Listen to that. Okay, just saying. Just saying is all. I've got this plugged into a RetroTink 2X. Just saying. For the purposes of the stream. Rather than unplug from the aforementioned RetroTink, there we go. Okay. Rather than do that, I am going to yoink from the device which I previously was using to provide some background audio for you, which plugged in caused some issues. That's this device. What is this device? Well, I won't get too much into this. This isn't the focus of this. But there is a connection here, and I'll explain it. Look at that lovely back. Right? Looks like a cell phone. Okay, this little thing right here is my my first introduction to, perhaps we'll say, foray into the world of the type of console that we're dealing with. But it was connected through this even smaller 16th-inch headphone jack, but the same principle, same idea, same terminating connections as the anniversary edition. That is a composite and a single. Hey, Metal Rhyme Cluster, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh my gosh, I'll give you a song if you wanna. If you want a song, I'll come up with a song impromptu for you. And a single audio, okay, one channel audio. That is the type of cable. Now, what I just showed you is this: the 8-bit 2.5-inch LCD 299 games polymer lithium ion. Okay. Comes in a few different colors. Made in China as well. That's it. 299 games. This was a gift given to me a while back. And this device, were I to turn it on here on the side. Oops, did I actually turn it on? There we go. Get that lovely audio. This starts off Chinese or English. Go ahead and go to Chinese here. And it gives us 299 in 1 games. Ooh, dust around the screen. Sorry. I did not clean this very well beforehand. How embarrassing. So what it does, let's just use the shirt a little bit. This was in a box, but clearly dust will find a way, much like dinosaurs and, well, life in general. According to Ian Malcolm. That's a little bit better. All right. So I'll have to get in there with a little brush. But anyway, $2.99 in 1. Well, you can see there's some similarities here. I won't spoil it. I won't get into this, but we will use this as a comparison point. First thing of note, okay? When you turn this on, which I will do now. Hopefully I pushed the right button. I might have hit reset. out of habit. Yeah. Did I? Oh, okay. Excellent. This is good. This is good. First issue. All right, friends. This is the first issue. I'm pleased, believe it or not. First issue, right off the bat. It is. Oh, that's okay. I can't actually blame the unit. That was totally user error. Guess what's missing here? The power. Go ahead, make fun of me. It's fine. I don't mind. It's all good. You can make fun of me. All right. Power in. Okay, there we go. Now we are. Thank you, Ryan Cluster. All right, now we can go back here. All right. First thing to note. I wouldn't know this for sure, but I would assume that there would be background audio. Most of these have some kind of background audio. As I did some digging into this, I'm led to understand. So something's not working in terms of audio. So the composite out is working. I had to actually crimp the cable, the composite cable, to make a tighter connection around my RetroTink 2X. It was a very flimsy, almost aluminum foil-esque shield around the outer part of the RCA connection, which was not making contact and thus was not completing the circuit and allowing the composite to work. I thought maybe that was the video's issue as well, but I tried crimping it several times. I would push it, everything, nothing was working. So I think either the cable is at fault or the unit itself. We will have to look into that. That's a whole other story. And frankly, at this point, I'm willing to just let it slide. And in lieu of something that is coming from this particular unit, which is a shame because there were some things I would have liked to have looked into. Instead, we're going to go ahead and just get a little background audio courtesy of OC Remix, the fine folks at OC Remix, where they make some fantastic remixes of video game music. Let's go ahead and get a little NES Mario here. There we go. Get that just lovely background audio, right? All right. And very good point here, Mr. H. With all these 601 games, there's no way to have officially licensed material, so I'll bet you that Mario isn't actually Mario, but a clone. Yeah. Look. Okay. We love our Derpy Man Anime Bro. No, we love our Derpy Man. Step 1, plug it in, Decaf Toaster says. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay. And Mel Ryan Cluster says, I don't mind a song. If you have a particular one in mind, let me know. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Mel Ryan Cluster. I'll wait. Maybe we'll do that a little later. Or you might have to remind me. I'll owe you a song. How's that? So, yeah. So audio is not working on this. Let's address this. This is a good point because Mr. H just really detailed this. Look, this is bootleg. None of this is officially licensed. This is highly illegal, using other people's properties and selling it for a profit. This is what's known as a system on a chip. There's a blob chip that is just a big black blob on a circuit board. You can't fix it. You can't desolder it. You can't do anything. It is what it is. And these have been coming out for a long time. These are bootleg, pirated versions of old NES games. It can run on a circuit board this big, really. Very little hardware there. It is something which as we get into this today, I'm looking forward to seeing the things that are not right. Let's say that. This is what I want to say right now. Don't buy this. Okay? Thank you, Memory Martin, for the gift. Everyone else, don't buy this. Okay. And this is my, this is, first of all, illegal. Second of all, if you are trying to find or experience NES games, relive nostalgia, or explore Nintendo Entertainment System games that you never played, then, stick to something. You can't find the NES Classic Edition anymore, but stick to the, Nintendo Switch Online service. Memory Martin, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. But we're going to have a lot of fun with this. Because here's the thing. Obviously, looking at this title screen, there is a bunch going on here that doesn't look right. Mario 14, right? What the heck is Contra Fork? No, I think that's actually just, it's not Contra Force. They left out an E. But so, Contra 7? Turtle. Look, this is getting a little bit wild, even on page 1. All right, we're going to get more into the games list in a little bit. But clearly, this is utilizing games as time went on, and people started to take the data from Nintendo and Famicom game cartridges and digitize them onto, computer hardware, right? And and take the data and put this into, a folder on a computer. People also started to figure out ways to play these games on computers and to emulate them. And this became a hobbyist and enthusiast thing. But along with that came games that were adjusted to play for emulators better due to limited hardware that ran the emulation. Basically, software that is emulating the hardware of the Nintendo Entertainment System that was, marginally better than the Nintendo Entertainment System. So these games were adapted and adjusted. Often they were mislabeled if they even were kept intact. So I'll show you in a moment here something interesting about Super Mario. And also, a lot of games then were used as the foundation for adaptations that people would create. Maybe a sprite swap where they take sprites from one game and put in another. So there's all these sort of home projects that get bundled in. And these bundles, usually the higher the number, the more obscure and the more strange that we get. And so this is an example of that. But you're gonna see there's some interesting stuff here. So as someone who knows these games, not all of them, of course, but the grand majority of these, I can already tell some things that are off. Okay, but before we hop right into that, I want to return to this and point out the adapter input, AV out. Now, power indicator light, reset power. Okay, port for joystick 1, port for joystick 2. Pretty obvious there. And then we look at the actual controller itself. And here is where I have some more bad news. And I plugged this into a standard CRT since it is composite, but here's the controller. Now, I have to say, Memory Martin, I said, even if this thing is hopelessly broken, I'm going to hang on to this controller. I think I think if I open it up and double check that it's not going to fry the circuit board on some of these systems, I think... Sing Jingle Bell, Metal Ryan Cluster says. I can do that. I liked the little singing thing that popped up here too when you said that. I think I can plug this into my Atari 2600 or Sega Genesis. I'll double check with the wiring and all. But what's wrong with this picture is, look at that. 4 buttons. A, B, AA, and BB. I kind of love this. So I want to keep this. I want to keep this no matter what. Unfortunately, one of these controller, there came with 2. One of them, I want to say I fried. I want to just say I fried it. It may have been my fault. It may have also just been on its way up. But the second controller does not work. It was the first controller I plugged in. And let me just tell you a little something. I thought, well, this is an interesting thing. This... Oh, no, it's all good, Memory Martin. Should have realized that. Yeah, why are there 4 buttons, right? And then the wrong blood types are A, B, and O. Yeah, we had that wrong. That's funny. So you didn't realize it had 4 instead of two buttons on there, Memory Martin? I love it. So the thing that they're talking about when they say running kick, they're talking about turbo. These are turbo buttons. I've seen, much like, this is a bootleg, there are so many versions of this, and doing a little looking online, it looks like there are some that have this controller with just 2 buttons, some with 4 that say TA and TB for turbo A and turbo B, which would make more sense. Although I kind of like AA and BB. You've never seen an NES controller until now, Memory Martin says? Oh, really? Okay, let me show you. Hang on a second. I'll show you the, well, this isn't an actual NES one, but I have to lean over there to get it. So I'm going to show you instead. This is the one from the Classic Edition. That's the Classic Edition. Okay. That's what it looks like. So comparing these two. Notice some interesting things, especially the button placement and the D-pad are higher. Interesting, right? Very interesting. There you go, Decaf Toaster. This is great. I love this. So, yeah. So that's an interesting little thing. But I really quite like this controller, and it's interesting. Some also versions come with a diamond pattern, which is the more standardized version that came. Super Nintendo instituted the diamond pattern. But I think this is what an interesting thing it is. I love controllers. If nothing else, having this working controller is fine. But when the sound wasn't working, I decided maybe I'd try another power source. Maybe that the power source wasn't working correctly. Maybe it wasn't drawing enough power for the audio to run. So I plugged in with a just a standard cable. Maybe I fried the controller, because from that point that controller started to act very strange, where suddenly all of the buttons were doing different things. Like some were, suddenly down on here was the start button, and this was up, and this was, this was select, and, this was B, and it was just like everything was remapped strangely. I had both of these plugged in though, so I don't know. I went back to this one. It may have been a coincidence. I popped back the regular power supply when the audio hadn't come back, and this is working fine. So I have at least one currently working controller. Maybe we'll test the other one in a moment, but then after that, the other one just was completely dead. I'm going to take that controller apart as well, but this works. So we plug this in. There we go. And let's go ahead and let's actually make this happen. Let's go here. Super Mario Brothers. Again, no audio, my apologies, but let's go ahead. So far, it looks pretty good. It actually even has the copyright Nintendo on there. So, obviously this is running composite. So the picture quality is a little bit lacking as I've converted it, even with the RetroTink 2X. I do have a vertical line filter just to give it a little more of that classic look. But I'll tell you right now, this is Mario. The controller feels actually fairly decent. I can sit here and using the turbo button, see, I can just keep hopping. Now I think if I run with the turbo button, it'll be kind of interesting. It's like almost there. I don't know. Okay, we'll go over here. This is very appropriately odd music, right? And this is not at all what Mr. H expected. This actually is kind of, it looks like what you'd think. Call it lacking? I call it nostalgic. Okay. Here's the thing. Do you notice anything about this game right now? Anything? Anything at all? Whoa. Boom. I will tell you, if you haven't caught on right now, look to the top right of the screen in a moment, and you'll get yourself a tip. A little something that might help to make sense of what's going on here, okay? That was actually amazingly synced up. Okay, look at the timer. What do you notice? Well, 400 seconds and 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Wow. All right. We're not wasting much time. There was always a timer. Yep. There was always a timer, but this is a fun little thing. This is, and I did a little looking into this, and I would say it holds up to what I'm experiencing. So I suspect that this theory is accurate. But I heard that for this 620-1, I was trying to do, oh wow, getting that diagonal. There we go. That was a little harder. I had to really force my thumb into the down position. Ooh, I could just, look at that. Use the turbo. Yeah, it's running far more quickly. Let me explain. The theory is that, I can't get to it. What if I hold this? Nope. Wow. Okay. The theory is that this is a modified version of the PAL territory, that is the European territory game, modified to run at the correct speed, the speed that it would have been experienced in NTSC regions. This would be Japan and the Americas. So it was sped up because if you know, in Japan and the United States, we run off of 60 hertz cycle electricity. Well, in Europe, it's 50. Okay. So games back in the day on NES, Sega Genesis, in fact, Sega Genesis Sonic is one of the classic examples of this, ran slower than intended because of that 50 hertz cycle. They weren't adapted. The games were the same, but they had less power going through and they ran slower. So this game, as the theory goes for this particular game being so fast, this particular version of the game, the data for this game was modified to run in PAL territories at NTSC speeds. Then that was put onto this system, which doesn't care and runs at, this is running in the US, NTSC, 60 hertz, all that. And it is running faster than it's supposed to. That is what the working theory of this is. So, I think that is very plausible. I think that makes sense. Ooh, let's see what this is. No worries. No worries. Understandable. Understandable. It must have some PAL titles, probably. They knocked off an EU version. Yes. Yeah, this is a modified game. This is not the original game data. If I were to go to the NSO version right now, you'd see it. If I plugged in my original Nintendo and popped in my cartridge of this, you'd see it. Ooh, let's see if I can make this jump, since I can't even hold down very easily. Okay, there we go. To be suspected. Even pretty decent game controllers don't always succeed at that. Wow, that was hard to get on there. So anyway, that is one of the issues with this. So if you were someone nostalgic for the original game, I'll tell you right now, this is harder. You have a faster Mario. You have a timer that is going down far more quickly. And Pixel Knight is true. But the thing is, it's actually not that bad. I mean, it's running fairly well with those, albeit significant, but still, how do I say this? Acceptable, maybe, issues. Like, it's still playable. In fact, it's kind of a fun experience. I am playing this game and having to respond a little faster than I'm used to. And I kind of like that. Ooh, maybe this would be an example of using turbo. Hey, we finally got one. Ad over. Oh, I'm so sorry there was an ad. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. So, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Whee! Okay. Here we are. Boop. The boop. All right. Oh, last second. Darn, and at World 8, that's a terrible time for that to happen. Boop, to boop, to boop, to boop. All right. So, again, as somebody who's familiar with these games enough and knowledgeable enough to be able to understand what this is, I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun with it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. H. Mario or not Mario? Right, I don't know. I'm having fun with this, but I know what this is. I know where its shortfalls are. There are people who would get this and say, oh yeah, I want to relive what it was like to play that game when I was a kid. Well, this isn't that. That's the hard thing. It is not the same experience in many significant ways. So I think that my general blanket statement, don't buy this, is really for the average person. Look, well, first of all, there's a moral thing. This is piracy, all right? This is bootlegging piracy, okay? I'm not going to get too far into that, but as you know, I don't promote, it's actually a rule, I don't even talk about clearly methods of playing games that are not clearly legal on this channel. I look for keeping everything on original or official hardware, things that are that are out there and official. Part of that is to avoid any of the issues that legal issues that could arise. I want to stay in Nintendo's good graces as well. Part of that too, and this is a big part of it, I want to promote sharing video games that gives a historical context that is more like the historical experience as closely as I can get. And I don't do it perfectly, but I try to get games running on original hardware and give them the look in the stream that is similar to what they would have looked like on a CRT at the time. That's why I'm running the filter that I'm running on this. Kind of smooths out some of the pixels, but that's what this would have looked like more than not on a CRT television. So, I look for those things. I want to give you a historical perspective of what these games were like back in the day. So yeah. But yeah, Memory Martin says, this is funny. Hold on, I gotta get to this comment. Mary Martin says, well, at least you're having fun. That's all I care about. And I am. You think I have morals, man? Pixel Knight says, oh no. Mr. H says, official hardware is hard to come by sometimes. And that's true, and that's why I say official hardware, original or official. And yes, sometimes it is hard to come by, and it's tricky. And it's like, I understand. There's all kinds of conversations that can be had around this about the accessibility, ability of games, the preservation of games, video game history. Look, I understand there's a deep conversation to be had, and I don't think it's a bad conversation, but this is one of those conversations I try not to really engage in too much on the stream. As Animate Burl so correctly said, and I think it even deserves being highlighted here. I'm going to pause for a second so that my timer doesn't completely deplete. As Animate Barrel says, saying I don't talk about X is a good way to talk about X. That's right. So I'm talking about it now. But here's the thing. I think I've already given you an idea. If you're just looking at reliving some nostalgia, or playing a game that you love, then you know, if it's Super Mario Brothers. Look, this is not what I would recommend. It's not what I would recommend. However, as I've already mentioned, this is really a fun experience to see what's different. The controls do seem fairly tight on this. I'm going to just try this. I'm going to hit select here. We're going to try a 2-player game. For the hay of it, I'm going to get the other controller and see what happens. And then we will dive into some other games. But this is a good bar to set. Okay, let's go ahead and walk into danger. All right. And we're gonna get into even more obscure stuff. Okay, nothing. Dead. Not a single button. These are just Phillips. I think before the stream ends, we're gonna take this apart at least. Okay. We're gonna do that at least. Darn, you know what I realized? No, I can make this happen. I can make this happen. Okay. I'm going to make this happen. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'll make this happen. So that didn't work. Okay. Let's hit reset. Wait, reset is on... Oh, it's so weird. Reset's on the left. Okay. Let's go... Let's go to look at... Okay. Let's actually just look through the list. Let's do that. Let's talk about that a little bit. All right. So first of all, Mario 14, Mario 3. Okay, we've got some standard titles there. Turtles 4. Not sure about that one. That could be like one of the Turtles games that actually came out that wasn't really called Turtles 4, but was Turtles. Yeah. I don't know for sure. I'm not as familiar with the Contra series to know if Contra Force was actually a game, but Contra Fork wasn't. I know that. Contra 7, no. Like, you know, Kage, Soccer, those are legit games. Adventure, Island Dad, one of my favorites. Adventure, Island Dad. If I thrive to be an Island Dad. I don't always, you know, I don't always make it happen, but yeah, I thrive to be an Adventure Island Dad. We have Advent Island, Chipdale 1 and 3, yeah. Oh, Dog Hunt, yes, Metal Ryan Cluster. We'll sing Jingle Bells for you, Metal Ryan Cluster. Just hang tight there. So we got someone. I don't know Misume. That could be legit. I don't know it though. Yeah, well, those look, you know, legit up to a point. Hot High School. I am concerned. I did not actually look that deeply into that. So I want to tell you right now, I did not look that deeply into this, but Hot Wrestle. I am concerned. Oh gosh, yeah. It's Decaf Toaster. Shame they skipped 3, right? Yes, the Zapper. Yes, sus. Mr. H says we have RoboCop is a legit game. Mortal Kombat 4, no. 10-Yard Fight is legit. 90 Tank, I'm not sure. Legend of Kage, but we had Kage. I wonder what that is. Aladdin 3, I don't know about that. Antarctic Advent. All right. Not baseball, but baseball. We have Binary Land. Bird Week. That's that classic one. This is super sus. Don't play Hot High School on stream. Yeah, I might look a little bit, but where's Scooter at? That's right. Shooter McGavin, hey man, I hope your Christmas was amazing. Wishing you and your family the best. Thank you so much. Right back at you. How was your Christmas? Let's see. Chack and Pop. I don't know what that is. Circus Charlie is legit. I mean, it could be. I don't know if these are actually legit. Devil World is 1. Dig Dug 1. Okay, Donkey Kong 1, 2, 3, and Junior. Those are all games. All right. Exerion. I don't know that. Galaga, Galaxian. Okay. Raid O'Bunglingy. Raid O'Bunglingy. I have no idea. We have Hyper Olympic and Hyper Sports. Joust, great game. Karateka, I don't know that one. Just looking for interesting ones. Ones that kind Milk and nuts? I don't know. Not sure. Mustus? Mustus? Nitau? Nibbles. Actually, I think Nibbles is legit. Othello is. What else do we have? Puyin. It's hey Maffy. It was good. Service on Saturday, then spent the Christmas day with fam. Nice. Yeah, actually, that's what we did too. Yeah, it's a real Mortal Kombat 4, just not on the NES. That's it. We have Space ET, not to be confused with just the extraterrestrial. Yar Kung Fu. I don't know about that one. Warehouse Boy. Astro Robo Sasa. I don't know if that one's a thing. Badminton. I don't think that's how you spell badminton. Maybe it is. But it sure looks weird. He read Puyin as Poop Man. We have Baltron. I don't know that. Boko Suka Wars. I don't know. Oh, I was about to make fun of Chubby Cherub, but that's a legit game. There's Dig Dug 2, in case you were wondering. All right. Dragon and Druaga. Duck. I wonder if that's Duck Hunt. Oh, no. I thought it was X-Eyes, but it's X-X's. Oh, I don't think that's right. I don't know. Fruit Pig and Galg. Gimels? Hexa? Lot. Magmax. Pikachu! There's Pikachu. Hey, Mary Martin. Okay. Oniyanko Town. I don't know. Q-Bake. Oh my gosh. Pachicom. Pro Wrestling. Pyramid. Route 16. Seacross. Slalom. Okay. Sunsun. Not Samson. Sunsun. Yeah, maybe Pixel Knight. That's true. Yeah. Spartan X. We have Squoon. Vexter. Volgard 2. Oh my gosh. Then Xevious. And now we go to Chinese chess. Okay. Argus. It's hard to know what Friday the 13th says. Legit, actually. Also, Back to the Future. I wonder if it is actually the Back to the Future, but okay. Kiki Mouse. Kiki Mouse. Not Mickey Mouse, but Kiki Mouse. Pretty soon you could actually do a Mickey Mouse, because Mickey Mouse is entering public domain, I think, this year. 2024. New Man. No Pokemon games on NES. That's right, Memory Martin. Let's see. Castle Excellent B. Angry Bird. Hey, there's Angry Bird on here. So a lot of later homebrews, things like that. That's common on here, especially with larger lists. Man, we're only to 200 here. Devil Dum Doom. Okay. Cabanad. I don't know. Angry Bird. Yeah. Burrow Explorer. I mean, look at this. Yeah, this is fun. Galligant. Okay. What do we got here? Mad Xmas. That's probably what it is. We should probably check that one out. We should probably check out Mad Xmas. I think we got to do that one. Only Steamboat Willie. That's true, Pixel Knight. That's true. Shrew Mouse. Small Dinosaur. Not Yoshi. Small Dinosaur. Animal Contest. I think that's illegal. What else do we have? Cookie Labyrinth C is here. Dejectile. I kind of like that. Fair's Treasure. Fated Pirate. Forest Adventure F. Okay. Golden Bird. Greeds. Hammer and Nail. Happy Match. IQ Champion. Ice Ocean. Man in Red. Mowing. My favorite. Nutcracky. I'm feeling a little nutcracky at the moment. Police Dog Lassie. Lazy? Police versus Thief. Pong Pong. Pulveration. Rabbit Village. Oh my goodness. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 1. I mean, I love that these are all numbered like this, right? Oh my gosh. Weirdly, as much as I'm a fan of giant robots, haven't watched any Voltron. Oh wow. Don't want to know what Magic Egg is about? Okay. There's a lot of these that are just, you just wonder, you know. Strong Pill. Goblet Tower. Hey, there's Super Mario again. I wonder if that Super Mario works. 314, we'll have to remember. Mario 14 and Mario 3 again. Look, duplicates. Dr. Mario, look. And herein lies one of the biggest things about these system blob chips is not only do you get all sorts of weird homebrew hacks and things like this, but now we are actually repeating the entire list right now, which leads me to believe this is really, copy pasted games. I'm looking at this right now. Of course, it's a little bit off because it didn't start at the top of the list, but I don't think that we have reached yet a page where there is a game I did not see before. So, which leads me to believe this is really a 310 in one that is duplicated. And, the advertising around these, which is usually on sort of less reputable sites, although this is part of the problem, these have come to Amazon. And that is, a place where people think, oh, yeah, that should be reputable, right? Well, this is not reputable. And the idea is, if we have more games on here, the better. There's a couple of problems with this, first of all. I've already showed you part of the biggest problem is, that you're getting a lot of hacks and a lot of really, poorly done, hacked or poorly ported or adapted or incompatible region versions of these games, okay? That's one issue right there. But you also get a paralysis of choice, okay? More is not always better, okay? But the idea is, hey, well, that 310 in one, you don't want the 310 in one, you want the 620 in one, right? You would think that would be better. The idea is that you're not going to be going through this menu that much, you're going to get overwhelmed at the first couple pages. It's kind of a slog to go through these pages. You're not going to get to the point to realize, hey, this is literally the same list twice. Although I don't remember Fish War, so I don't know. I could be wrong there. But there we go, 620 in one and back to the start. Now, what I would be curious to know is if we go back to, and I'm trying to go as quickly as I can, back to 310. Let's take a look and see if that version of Super Mario plays the same, right? Let's just see. Could be. I don't know. Let's take a look here. Super Mario 314 is what it was. Oh, let's look back here and see if that Fish War was there. Okay, 3 of 7. Puzzle and Shot Put Orchard. So there might have been some that got missed. I don't know. Can't quite know. But yeah, hate to say it, but these were actually at a toy store in one of my malls. I was getting Squishmallows for Moon and their sibling at the same toy store and made an impromptu decision. No way, Memory Martin. And that's another thing. A does not start the game. A takes you like 5 pages forward. I should have remembered that. B does 5 back or something like that. Very strange. You have to hit start though. So let's go look at Super Mario. But you got this in a mall. Walgreens does this too, Mr. H. I mean, these are becoming more and more. Oh my gosh, this is like identical. So, what have we learned? This actually has 310 games on it. Now, I want to also be clear on something. If you go online, just as there are hardware variations, the actual system on a chip for this, the little blob, system blob, is also different. If I reset this, okay, come back here. Nice space background, right? This is unique. Out of all of the versions I've seen this, doing some YouTube searches, some Google searches, this is the only space background version I've seen. Now, I don't know if this space background has a known fault of not having audio. That also could be the case, to be perfectly honest. That is not outside the realm of possibility. Hey, Avram, how's it going? Welcome. So this is not outside the realm of possibility. But look, I mean, this is what we're dealing with here. This is the back here, right? Okay, so introduction for connecting TV. There may be some differences when connecting different televisions. More details can be consulted with the dealers or the TV factory. I don't think I'm going to be calling my TV factory to find out why I'm not getting sound on this. Okay? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Space background might have been stolen from somewhere else. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. H. That's probably taken from a game, in fact. I don't know which one, but I'm sure those are sprite assets, as often is the case with this. Yeah. Memory Martin says, yeah, I figured $30 was a bit too good to be true, but like I earned the money back anyway, so like I don't really care. This is the thing. They price these inexpensively, and Nintendo kind of has a little bit of responsibility in this, and I'll explain how. For me to get this, I had to literally, in the pouring rain, my friend and I sleep in a tent outside of a Best Buy to get this when it was the last shipment available. We spent the night from 7 or I think it was like 7 o'clock the night before. Slept in a tent in the rain. Hey!
Thank you for joining the
Holy
Friends of
88.
Mana.
Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome. So yeah, I spent the night in a tent to get this. We're talking about systems. We're talking about little knockoff clone consoles. In fact, this is it, the 620-in-1 that I'm playing that I was gifted very generously from Memory Martin. It was an excellent stream. This is allowing me to do. I'm excited. But I had to work so hard to get this. The scarcity on this was incredible. What then happened is there was a wide open field for piracy and bootlegging, and it has continued to take place because, look, as I mentioned earlier, this is not the first of this kind, a multiple collection, an NES level collection. Now, I showed you this one. Interestingly, I have a couple examples where they are officially licensed and released games on a little handheld like that, using the same technology of this, a blob chip with essentially a NES emulator that is running a stack of games. Now, how those games do it is that they make original games and license a few of the classics. Maybe 10, 12, 14 classics, and the rest are all these completely homebrew, free-to-use games. They're not necessarily long, they're not necessarily even that great at times. Some of them are kind of fun to kick around with, but they're all, basically simply made NES games, and that is how they get around it. This, as well as I'm afraid this one, I have 2 in my collection. If I get raided, I'm in trouble. These are examples of things that clearly are bootleg and not legit. But yeah, Holly88, thank you so much for that follow. So we know that this is actually a 310-in-1. If you ever are looking for something like this, after I've said, do not buy these. The interesting thing is that it appears, this is again from what I've been looking into these more and more, the lower the number, the better odds of getting a decent collection without all kinds of repeats and hacks and things like this. So that's a $2.99 anyway, there you go. Let's take a look at Mario 14, shall we? Again, there's no audio in this. The audio is completely broken on this, unfortunately, but at least we can enjoy this. Now, okay, this is not a Mario game. It's just not. This is a Japanese or Famicom, Japanese NES or Famicom game. I do forget the name, but I have seen it before. I've never played it, but I've seen it on like Moby Games, stuff like that. Well, clearly it's in Japanese there. And maybe Mr. H says, oh yeah, pouring rain in a parking lot just sounds like a good time to me. I like rain. It was a lot of fun, actually. And my friend and I, we camped out. It was actually a memory I will treasure. Sometimes you do find original work in these, which is insane, Mr. H says. Yep. Avram says, did I miss the granddad? No, you didn't. Sounds super relaxing, Mr. H says. It was actually very fun. Weirdly, I know more about the Shogun Warrior storyline than Voltron. Okay. Know what this game is? It's Kid Nicky Radical Ninja 3. There you go, Pixel Knight. I thought someone had mentioned it. It probably was a safe bet to say it was you. Decaf Toaster stated the game earlier. Okay. So yeah, this is it. I've never played this game, but this is what's called a sprite swap. Oh, look, and even not all the sprites were there. Ooh, okay. All right, let's check this out. Okay, so watch this. This is, let's get into the game. Push start. This is not Super Mario 14. This is a sprite swap of another game. Okay, so we can do this. Let's see. Let's get hit. Let's see if we can... How do we do that? Hold on. There was like a whole thing. I saw oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay. It's not even a full complete sprite swap. That is not the correct sprite. Look at that. Do you see that? Look at that. That's not Mario. That's the original sprite. And dare I say, a much better looking sprite even. I mean, that's nice big, head, kind of chibi style. Anyway. Clearly, I've never seen little Ninja Mario jumping around. I mean, it doesn't play like a Mario game. I mean, I guess you could say it's a platformer, but, that's being generous. This is somebody having some fun, a bit of fun. Hey, look, there's an obscure game. I'm going to swap the sprites and put, Mario in it. Why not? It'll be a fun little thing to try. Honestly, if you're trying to learn how to program, sure, fun. If you are... Oh, I'm red now. If you are... Am I invincible? Oh, okay. Can I jump over? Oh, whoa, ho, hello. Can I do a double jump? Or how did I do that? That was just a one-time thing? Oh, now I can do it again? I don't know this game. Oh, boy. Anyway. Yeah, if you're messing around, fine. If you're trying to... sell a system saying, oh yeah, it's got 620 games on it. Oh look, oh yeah, there you go. That's another. Oop, hold on, let's see if I can get that again. Oh come on, let's see if I can do this. There we go. There's the sprite, right? I am still doing December. In fact, actually, this is gonna be my next stream. December tomorrow is gonna be full December stream. So this is just retro today, but I'll be doing a full December one very soon. It's the alien trying to mimic Mario messing up, Pixel Knight says. And Mr. H says, cool. So yeah, this is clearly not it's disingenuous, It's I need that key, but I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how I did that little special jump. Maybe I have to... I can pogo stick. Oh. But pogo sticking... You're the wrong sprite. Okay. Ooh, right, Pixel Knight? Oh, sorry, I should have... Maybe tomorrow. Oh! Oh, it's a wall jump! Okay, now I can get through here. Alright. That's how you get through here. Alright. Not a bad game. Like, I would play this actual game. Ooh, is this... Nope. Can't... Oh my gosh. But there you go. Okay, so that's that. Let's enough of this nonsense. Let's back out and try some other stuff. Let's just see what would be a fun one. Adventure Island Dad. I gotta. Oh, I hit the wrong thing again. Adventure Island Dad. Here we go. Adventure Island Dad. Now I know it's just Adventure Island. But how funny was that, right? Okay, gotta love it, Mr. Higgins. Come on, Mr. Higgins. Oof. I'm decently familiar with this game. It's not one that I would say I'm an expert on. Oops, except, well, yeah, oh, clearly. This appears to be running about the right speed, I would think. Yeah, let's get that skateboard. Get all that food, keep our stat bar up. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Crush it. Oh man. Oh wait, I'm gonna use the... There we go. Using... Spamming the turbo. It's the BB button. The BB button. We're doing the BB button, everyone. I mean, I do also know of Samari, Avram says. I don't... Wow. All right. So this actually is playing pretty well. It's just, they mistitled it. That's all. BRB Metal Ryan Cluster says, no worries. All right. Let's look at something else that kind of stood out to us. Okay. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves while I check out Hot High School and see if it is at all appropriate. Oh, okay. All right. I think I know what this is, actually. And I think this is... Farrell Bro, hey, Mr. He has to know. I think this is... it's one of those, like, River City Ransom. But it's not River City Ransom. It's the other one. I can't think of what it is. But I think this is actually a... from that publisher, you can tell from the art style. I think this is a graphic novel or a visual novel style game, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. In fact, this could be some very offensive Japanese in front of me right now. I just realized that I am not prepared for. You know what? We're gonna put this up real quick and just double check. Stage 1. There are people running. Okay, it's volleyball. It's volleyball. Here we go. Dodgeball. This is on the NSO. Oh boy. Hot High School, everybody. Super Dodgeball. Looks like Crashing the Boys, Frail Inferno says. All right, there we go. Boom. We got ourselves a Hot High School here. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Good old Hot High School. Boom. We knocked him out. Boom. Oh, run! All right, this is atrocious. This is just Dodgeball. There we go. Super Dodgeball. The flickering, right? I've actually not played the original of that one, to be honest. I know of it, but let's actually that one. Hot Wrestle. Do we dare? Oh, I know, right? Memory Martin. Okay, we're gonna go to this real quick. Let's look at Hot. Oh, is it Technos? It's Technos. Okay, it's Technos. We should be good. We don't want to get this banned. This is probably... Oh, it's not Punch Out. It's the other, not River City. It's the whatever. There we go. That's what it is. Is it River City? What is the name of this? This is the... I don't know. We can put our name in. Of course, it's all in Japanese. I don't know what any of this means. I am completely lost. Okay. Now we can do stuff. Let's see. This looks appealing. This, and this. That is my name. Don't look it up. Don't know what that would sound like. It was a solid guess. Ooh, I can just push buttons. Look at this. It's amazing. Perfect. I am gonna be that guy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, I do know of this game, although I've never seen it in the Japanese. Here we go. Fight! Here we are. Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you, Technos. Oh, you make me so happy. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there's that game. Fun. Should I keep playing? Let's see if I can, like, actually beat someone up. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Where am I? I don't even know where I am right now. Oh, I'm this guy right here. Okay. All right, I gotta... Ooh, look at that kick. Oh, I took him out. I'm the guy right there. I'm doing the little. Oh, he just kicked me back. He's not supposed to do that. Hey, I've got turbo. Let's use it. Or not. Why is turbo like incredibly slow? I can punch faster by not using turbo. Excuse me? Do you know where I am? Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Okay. I am this guy. Hold on. I'm this guy. I'm going to help you out. I'm this guy. Okay. That's me. I'm trying to beat up the other guys. This is River City Smash Bros. Look at the little chibi fighting guys. Okay. So we all on the same page? We know where I am? Okay. Try to watch that character. Good luck. Okay. Oh, and see, I already lost two. I'm punching still. Now I got knocked down. Dude, I'm knocked down. Okay, I'm over there on the right. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. I can't do anything. Hold on, I'm just trying to punch. I'm punching. Punch. Kick. I mean, kick. Punch. Dude, did I just... Oh my gosh. Can I double dash or double forward to run? Yeah, there we go. I'm running to the sides. Running. Chapow. Ooh, yeah, that's the way to do that. That's what I meant to do. Pooh. Oh, I can go up there somehow? Oh, what? Wait, can I go up here? Let's go this way. Looks like a challenge game. Too bad it's stolen. I know, right? Oh, the UI says who I am. Oh, there you go. That helps too. Oh my gosh, look at the one CPU, dude, with the eyes that are like. Oh, am I dead? Nope. I'm not dead. All right, it's just me and this guy. Ooh, this would be a fun one. I think this is on NSO though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm in the wrong direction. The sprites look strange after a while. I don't know. Like, it's hard to keep track of who you are because they're very similar. Oh. Snap. Punch. Toss and ka-chunk. Oh, hold on. Get out of the way. Oh, no. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Dude, he has so much health. How does he have so much health? I'm so toast. This is terrible. Yeah, that's... Oh, no. Sorry, Pixelmate. Oh, my gosh. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am le toast. Okay. Oh, wait. Am I back? Am I not dead? Okay. Oh, darn. Now I must be dead. Okay, now I'm dead. I'm dead. Winner. Okay. A winner is not me, however. I'm going to switch that off. All right. Redonkulous. Okay, let's take a look at what else? Aladdin 3. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep pushing A. Aladdin 3. What is Aladdin 3? Hold on a second. This might... Oh. Wait a minute. Is this like a legit game? This light says, oh no, I find this fascinating. Contra Fork. We'll do that one in a moment. Aladdin 3. Hold on. For the NES. NES, I gotta specify. It's an unlicensed game. Oh, it's a bootleg of Magic Carpet. Is that right? Oh, Magic Carpet 1001. This is a bootleg of another game called Magic Carpet 1001. They call it Aladdin 3. Why do they call it Aladdin 3 when they don't even include Aladdin 1 and 2 on here? Part of the problem is, okay, where copyright laws and things are less strict. And outside of China, like the bootleg is actually a pretty common practice. Bootleg movies, etc., music, games, very common in China. It's also part of, although it's a lot more complicated than this, part of why a lot of video game consoles are very unique in China, and a lot of video game consoles aren't sold in China. Soapbox time. I need an emote of me on a soapbox. Oh my gosh. I'm going to write this down. I need an emote of me on a soapbox. Soapbox time. That's funny. So time to hit up Ginny Gravity. So, yeah, I mean, this is a whole thing. So, it is easy, sadly, very easy to just, as a manufacturer in China, take the tooling of... Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mr. H. You're awesome and amazing. You live up to your name. Oh, hi, I'm back. Thank you. Also, real quick, if you don't know, we actually have been soft launching something over in the Manaverse Discord. There is, in fact, a new trivia section for Pixel Knights Trivia. Very cool. It's all threaded, so you can make comments on past trivia very easily. It is its own channel. He had gotten to 100 trivia announcements, and I think it's just absolutely amazing.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Well, there you go. That's awesome. That Pixel Knight. You knew it. Thank you. So, yeah, so Pixel Knight's been running that, and then You're Awesome and Amazing has been helping me with a bot-driven question of the day channel, and I've been having a lot of fun answering these. See, so if you are out there interested in joining in on these, it's in the Discord. It's really fun for me to read what other people say and answer the questions. It's very low threshold sort of stuff. You can just hop in, write your thing, and there you go. Mr. H says it's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and you know, there's some pretty good questions. Yeah, that's You're Awesome and Amazing who set that up, set the questions up. They should all be family-friendly questions and things. He's vetted them and stuff. And he's working on a photo game thing coming soon. Right on. Okay. So, yeah. So we've got some cool new things coming. Thank you so much for that hard work. But getting back to this little soapbox I was going to be on, because we should. It is pretty fun music, right? Yeah, in China, it's very easy for it, because a lot of manufacturing happens in China. A lot of people get their tooling and done for this. No worries. And they, you know, so for example, like the NES Classic Edition, you know, was probably manufactured there, and perhaps that's where all the tooling for these other devices came from. And they steal the tooling, basically, that should not be, you know, in theory, that's the property of the person who's creating a device. But instead, they just say, well, great, we'll reuse it, we'll repurpose it, you know, and they might sell it to another company, they might use it themselves, whatever the case may be. And in the case of these sorts of units, I mean, it's just such a perfect thing because they've already been producing for years in China these little blob chips with these NES games and these little collections. It's easy to find them, but they're not curated in any way. First of all, for legality. Second of all, for quality, or historicity or anything like that. I mean, this is literally just, hey, we found a thing. Dump the thing. More is better. Here you go. All right. That's what we're dealing with. Look, I'm having fun showcasing this and sharing it, but I also do want to be very clear and warn you, I would not recommend purchasing this. Now, again, this is giving you context, and despite that being what I'm saying, I'm really grateful that Memory Martin has provided this opportunity for me to share this with you. And to share this, and I'm very grateful for such a thoughtful gift that Memory Martin provided. I hope everybody knows that I am incredibly grateful for all of the amazing gifts that Memory Martin has given this channel, and in no way is any of this meant to knock the thoughtfulness of the gift given. And in fact, I think it makes it even better that I get to talk about stuff like this because it's just quirky and fun and bizarre, and I get to get on my soapbox. Well, and see, such a fun stream. Awesome, Animate Bro. I'm so glad. And Mr. H brings up a good point. Probably most people who know what it is wouldn't recommend buying it. I have discovered, in fact, I even found a guy who goes through it, and he lives in China, and he makes it his goal to look at devices, such as these, and kind of see, are any of them actually worth picking up. In fact, this one was one he was actually quite positive about. The hard thing about this is, at least, looking, doing my looking at this thing retail for $10, and it's got 299 games on it. But honestly, if it was just a $10 Super Mario Brothers player that you could throw in a handbag, a backpack, or whatever, have some fun with it, fine. $30 for this. You get a couple of controllers you could use elsewhere, although albeit one of mine is broken. So whatever, it's all good. You get a pretty cool case. This is what I'm actually intending to do with this. Thank you. Oh, snap. Oh, Snapple. Hype train incoming. Look at that. Hype train incoming. Oh my gosh. Wow. Dude, the Game & Watch games are totally coming back. I saw some very close to that style in the store the other day that had a single NES title on them for around $10. Wow. Hype train. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Erase your bits with more bits laughing face.
Oh my gosh. Gosh, with just the bits that have been shared tonight, I think I could go out and get another bootleg console now. But actually, what I plan on doing with this, I'll share this with you, because I shared this with... Oh my gosh.
One more
No
for the
way.
night.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I am going to open this up by the end of this. Oh, I'm frozen again. Why did I freeze? I got to fix that. Hold the phone. There we go. Okay. I plan on opening this up. And I'll tell you, I told this to Memory Martin. Actually, let me pull this up. I got to play a song for you all too. I'll get to that. But let me go to my DMs here. So I said, here we go. Yeah, to let you know, this is just a heads up. I'll be streaming your gift tomorrow night. Let you know it appears to be a little broken. I can't get audio out of it. One of the controllers died on me, but you know what? I think that's going to be part of the fun of streaming it. I'm not even upset. I'm having a blast just exploring its quirks. I put an apostrophe in it's there. Oh, bad, Mana. Bad. What?
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome. Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Oh, snap.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Wow. Dr. Boo, Twitchy Berry, it's me, Luigi. Feral Inferno and Rage Paint Games have been gifted subs. Animate Burl, thank you so much. Don't share a DM on screen. I wasn't going to, Memory Martin. I'm not sharing your message. I'm just sharing what I said. That's all.
Whoa, thank you. How generous.
And these are in honor of everyone who loves Mana content but can't put in bits all the time. You guys are seen, appreciate, and with or without bits, you guys just being here is more than enough. We love and cherish you all for having fun with us.
Oh, man. You're awesome and amazing. Said it so well right there. Let's get that up on the screen so you can see that message. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. And certainly no, I'm not trying. I don't want to reveal anything that you said or whatever. But I just want to say I said yeah. It's a blast exploring some of its quirks. And I hear there are a lot of variations on this product. Some are great while others are duds. I may have gotten a dud, but I think it will make for an amazing stream showcasing some of its jankiness. I also would like to tinker with it a bit. And so what I actually plan on doing is taking it apart, and I have an idea. So first of all, that one controller, I want to see if I can fix it. I just want to see if I can fix it. I wouldn't mind seeing if I can maybe do something to fix the audio issue with this. Maybe. Oh yeah, Memory Martin. I definitely would not show up DMs. That just doesn't seem appropriate. I'm just sharing what I wrote. I wouldn't, even though you didn't. I mean, I don't think you said anything that was embarrassing or anything remotely embarrassing. But I understand that would be not. That'd be taboo. But I'm thinking. I want to open this up, see what's inside, see if there's anything I can do to fix the audio. If I can fix the controller, that would just be interesting. If there's something obvious. My gosh, what? Thank you, Anime Barrel. No way. Oh, yeah, no worries. I wouldn't have, yeah, no. I mean, I don't think that was embarrassing or anything either, but absolutely, no, I would not, no. I would not, throw up a DM or something like that, because that just, no. We all good. But what I did want to say is my plan, my intent. I would like to see, if nothing else, after I explore the jankiness of this, can I maybe repurpose this? What if I were to put a Raspberry Pi in here and use that as a Pico 8 player that I could plug into the TV, actually get... I've got a Dremel tool now. I could actually maybe Dremel out for an HDMI in the back. This is a project that I think I would like to explore and look at a little more. So, just saying. And Animate Bro, 86 is one of my lucky numbers. Now I can't ever gift again. All right, just stop it. So, project type. Why would you put food in your console? There you go. That's right. A healthy dose of touch grass is the medicine. There we go. It would help with the... hold on. I hope you wouldn't throw up a... What is it? Oh, hold on. I missed something there. I'm sorry. I missed something. A DMI? I don't know what medicine would even help with that. I don't even know what that is. Long time no read. Chrono says, Chrono, welcome on in. But yes. So my thought is, look, I'm getting a fun stream out of this. I'm exploring some of the jankiness of this. I at least have one controller that's quirky and fun, and I'd like to keep... Oh, throw up a DM on stream. There we go. You're awesome and amazing. I couldn't even keep track. There's so much going on. There's this whole hype and everything. And look, I think we're just about there. About to close that. I think we reached a level 1 hype train, or level 2 maybe. So that is super exciting. Hype train success. Hype train success. Look, I think we got some emotes coming here. Emotes are a-coming. You did the wormhole earlier, but you're playing... Oh, no, Morono, I'm sorry. 7 subs, 400 bits. Oh, my gosh, you all spoil me. Look at those emotes that are coming. You got some emotes, everyone. Emotes right there. You can see what they look like. Some neat, fun little holiday ones, it looks like, too. So those are being delivered. Thank you all. Thank you so much for that hype train. I did not expect that. But how cool is that? Here's my emote. What did I get? I don't know. Gee, I wonder if I should have... I just realized I probably should have the chat up above there. I'm going to change that. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to make that the way it goes. I think the chat should be above there. Yeah, that's better. My emote, what did I get? Wait, did it show me what mine was? I don't know. I might have to refresh or something. Anyway, again, the whole thing, I got a controller out of it. I got a cool case that I could do a project with, and trying to fix these might be a fun little thing too. Okay. Oh, gotcha. I thought it went to everybody, actually. I'm pretty sure. I thought it did. I could be wrong. I thought that's what it was. I'm pretty sure they get distributed to multiple people.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
What? I feel like I need like a record scratch. Can I get like a record scratch sound effect? What? 10 gifted subs? Oh my gosh. It's one of those nights indeed. I mean, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Wow. Wow. I gotta go get a guitar and sing Jingle Bells. I gotta go do that because oh my gosh, you have stopped me dead in the tracks. Wait a minute. Let me look. So 17 subscriptions? Is that what we're talking about? Is that even possible? Hold on a second. I don't even know how. Okay, hold on a second. We had You're Awesome and Amazing resubscribing, Animate Barrel resubscribing, Metal Ryan Cluster cheering 200 bits, Holly88 following, You're Awesome and Amazing gifting a sub to Mr. H and to Pixel Knight, Metal Ryan Cluster cheering another 100 bits. That was when the hype train started. Metal Ryan Cluster cheering another 100 bits. Animate Barrel giving out 5 community gift subs. And then You're Awesome and Amazing with 100 bits. Then cheering another 100 bits. Then Animate Barrel gifting subs to Avram25 and Metal Ryan Cluster gifting out 10 community gift subs. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. I've got to go get an instrument. I will be right back. And whilst I'm away, please chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right there. Wow. Well, hello everybody. I got myself a guitar. I'm ready. Gonna play a little tune for you as requested. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, and we're laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. And what fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells will jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle day or two ago. Thought I'd take a ride. Soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. Oh, Miss Fanny Bright, I say, the horse was lank and misfortune seemed his lot. As we ran into a drifted bank, there we got upside. Jingle bells and jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Yeah, yeah, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Know what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Da 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 da. Oh da 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 da. A day or two ago, the story I must tell. I went out on the snow. On my back I fell. A gent was riding by in a one-horse open sleigh. He laughed at me as I lay, but he quickly drove away. Oh, 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 jingle bells, Batman smells and Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. Oh, jingle bells and jingle bells, well, jingle all the way. Know what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. There you go. That's right. That's right. But why did Robin lay an egg? I don't know. Oh! You're too kind. You're awesome and amazing. Thank you all for all of that hype. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm beyond words. I'm beyond words. Thank you. Thank you so much. This has been such a fun stream. We might have to do more of this, really, truly. But thank you for being here, for being your kind selves, for wow. I mean, the Christmas gift, truly. I mean, that was wow. I'm humbled by this support. So, and thanks again to Memory Martin. Indeed, thank you, because look, the fact that Memory Martin cared enough to get me a Christmas gift alone was truly something I appreciated, and I think she knows me. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. And yes, we're getting entertaining content now. Metal Ryan Cluster's out for now. No worries. Take care. Thank you for coming, Metal Ryan Cluster. Thanks for your kindness, your generosity there. Again, I'm floored. And Merry Christmas. Happy early New Year. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some DOS games. I might just do that, right? Is that the Dr. Mario? I don't know. Should we check? Let's check. Let's do it. Is it? It is! The doctor is... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on, though. What? I just noticed it too late. Oh, wrong one. Oh, Mario 3. Let's see if this shows anything on there. Yeah, we do have to figure out Contra Fork. But that Dr. Mario is only a PhD. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, I want to see, is there... Ooh, this doesn't even say Super Mario on it. Okay. There should be something here. It should say... Hold on, I can't do it with, like... It's got other marks. I can't do that. I gotta... Hold on. Clear that. It should say... Whoa, not that. Super. Game title, right? Super Mario. Oh, ran out of space. Super Mario Brothers. Should say that. Should say Super Mario Brothers 3. I fixed it. I fixed the game. Wait a minute, you're telling me video games had titles back then? I fixed it. Getting sleepy? No worries. Okay, Memory Martin, thanks for hanging out. And look, we fixed the game. All's good. We'll underline some things. We'll draw a little star. Look at that. Beautiful. We'll put a little mushroom. There we go. That's perfect. A little fire flower. It's a fire flower. Beautiful. It's all fixed. We fixed the title screen, everybody. There we go. All right. I think we fixed it.
A raid has just been initiated. All high-ranked personnel, please report to the front desk to start the welcoming transmission.
Heyo! Welcome on in, Le Raiders. How are you all doing? I believe some folks are dashing in with a Magnum raid. And we gotta give Dash Magnum... Oh, we gotta give Dash Magnum the shout-out. The shout-out. Boom, that's it. Streaming Star Wars: The Old Republic. Darn it, I wish I was doing that with you. Man. Goodness. But listen, everybody. Shout-outs to Dash. Go follow him. Amazing friend. Amazing streamer.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Wow. Amazing.
Dashing in with a Magnum resub. Happy last Friday of the year.
Heyo.
Hope Mario is treating you well. Dashma 1 Magnum, Dashma 1 Magnum, Dashma 1 Magnum.
I love it. Listen, I also got to give Memory Martin a shout out before she goes to bed. Thank you again, Memory Martin, for your kindness. Give a follow there. Oop. You can see in the chat there. Give a follow to Memory Martin as well. Thank you for this. How is this going? Dash, this is a quirky, goofy, silly bootleg console, I don't recommend. This is full of derp. Look, this is what I was wondering. Listen. This is Bootleg Friday. This is copyright 1993 Broas, not Nintendo. I don't know about this. Let's see what happens with the Broas. Just truly, I don't know. What a neat little weird game. This is okay. There's a lot. I've shared a lot in this stream about this. This is a bootleg clone console Memory Martin gifted to me for Christmas, and I'm very grateful. And it's been very fun to look at all this and just geek out and share what's wrong with a lot of the games and stuff like that. It's been super interesting. This looks to be like Dr. Mario, but with games that are listed all on here, like the Adventure Island Dad. Bootleg, you say? Gar says. This is very bootleg. Gar, welcome on in. Memory Martin closing in at 600 followers. Would love to hit it by New York. Oh, or New Year's Day, I mean. Okay, good night for reals. There we go. Let's give that, if you want to help Memory Martin to get to that, give that shout out where it actually shows up in the chat. It didn't last time. Gar, welcome on in. We are, we're exploring some of this. Yeah, can't follow a streamer you're already following, Mr. H says. Dare I? Is Scooter here? Where's Scooter? Somebody message Scooter. He needs to get in here and see this. All right, this is for Scooter. Gar, amazing family-friendly streamer as well. Oh my gosh, this is Mortal Kombat 4. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. Why are there like 4 Sonias? 3 Sonias. 4 Sonias? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Sonias. You can choose green Sonia, red Sonia, yellow Sonia, or yellow Sonia. But not blue Sonia. Blue Sonia is off limits. Blue Sonia is off limits. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Why did I freeze? The power of all this froze me. Why am I frosted? Blue Sonia's off limits. She's not blue. Dooba dee dooba die doob die doob doop. She wasn't cool enough. That's right. This is oh my gosh. This is the thing. This is okay, Gar, I'll tell you more about honestly I've shared so much about this. I don't want to necessarily take too much time at the moment immediately, but I will let everyone know in just a second. Let me just first soak in this. I will share with you, but I want to say welcome Raiders. If anyone is new around here, my name is Mana. I am a clean streamer with a focus on Nintendo, retro, on original and official hardware and indie titles. Let me stress, original and official. Yeah, I don't condone this. My strong recommendation for everyone is stay clear of this console. This is something sent to me that I'm very much enjoying showing off and sharing with you the pitfalls of such a device and the issues that surround it. Not the least of which is that I apparently am terrible at a bootleg version of Mortal Kombat 4. This never came out to the NES. Look, this just didn't happen. This wasn't on there. This is awful. This game, I'm going to switch off. Okay. We've been wanting to know for a while what Contra Fork is. Let's find out. But that being said, that being said, okay. Oh, weird how you select. Okay. Gotta be Burns, I guess. Hello. Wait, this is just Contra Force. It's just Contra Force. All right, they cut the E. All right, it's not Contra Fork. It's just Contra Force. But I don't think it had a loading screen, did it? Look. It just went right into it. Hold on. This is the other interesting thing, though. Oh, no, it did. It had Contra Force. Literally had it. I just missed it. Lame. The final boss is a spoon. Oh, no. I think it's the knife, you know? So, all right. We're going through we're cruising through this. All kinds of things. It's running, hacked versions of games, things like this. But I do like that it's also in keeping with the fork theme. Here's Adventure Island Dad. We had some fun with that. It was fraught with peril, but we did boot up Hot High School and Hot Wrestle, both of which are just River City games. So I can still keep my Twitch channel. Aladdin 3 is a bootleg version of Flying Carpet 1001. I mean, look, yeah. Is a Spider-Man game a Spider-Man game? Good question. Oh, yeah, and there were, like, Spider-Man 2 and 3. Hey! Spider-Man! Spooderman! I don't know this. Ooh, what is this game? Is this actually... Wait, how do I... Oh, hello. Oh. Is this, like, legit an NES game? Because I do not know this one. Oh, what? What is this game? Is this a legit game? I actually... Oh, jeez. I don't know. Oh, my gosh. Ah. It's actually pretty good. Wow. This is actually kind of cool. I genuinely do not know if this is a real game or not.
A raid has just been initiated. All high-rank personnel, please report to the front desk to start the welcoming transmission.
Oh my gosh. Legit doing a lot of work here, right? Yeah, exactly. Wow! What?
Thanks for raiding Art of Mana.
What? We've been back-to-back rated by Little Ash Bunny and Wandering Thunder. Hype! Thank you so much for coming on in here. We got ourselves... there we go. We got ourselves the Wandering Thunder Little Ash Bunny raid back-to-back. You can see him down there. Please give him a look-see. Wow, today's Bootleg Friday, fellas. Hey, we are playing this thing gifted to me for Christmas by Memory Martin. We're here to have a laugh at cheap knockoffs. That indeed.
Someone was in the pod. The tracks go off in this direction.
Faint
Look,
Halo!
sir, followers.
Welcome on in. Well, listen, Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome on in. My name is Mana. I am a clean streamer. E for Everyone streamer. I focus on Nintendo games, retro on original and official hardware. This is not that. Okay, this is not that. I'm sorry. I warn you, don't buy this. Just don't get it. But we're having fun looking at it and making fun of it and going through the perils and pitfalls of it. And then also I am into indie games as well. So if you like that, you like to hang out, talk about just life and shoot the breeze and hang out with some cool people whilst we gather around the sort of proverbial campfire that is our shared interest in video gaming, well, then you're right at home. It sounds like Faint Halo felt right at home right at the bat. That was so kind. Little Ash Bunny says, you didn't have to follow me. Little Ash Bunny, please. I would love to know more about how your stream went. Same with Wandering Thunder. Did you collaborate, or was this a completely, lucky sort of thing? And I am following you, Little Ash Bunny. I am following you already, just so you know. And Shot Scoots a text. Excellent. Hopefully, I know he said he wanted to try and be here to see some of these funky things. But yeah, you're playing Pokemon's SV, right on. So I have to say, as big of a Nintendo fan as I am, Pokemon's a section of Nintendo gaming I don't know well. Listen, I'm going to share this with you. I'm going to try and... Maybe I can even do it. Aha, I can do it without unplugging it. Just got to hold everything here. This is the entertainment system. In case you're wondering. This is the bootleg console in question. It is powered up. It is running composite out the back. It is a clone of the NES Classic Edition. It is a system on a chip. It is all bootleg. It has a very authentic looking Nintendo controller. Is that very authentic looking? Let's compare and contrast, shall we? Not a good clone either. I have I camped in the rain for the Classic Edition. One of these things is not like the other. That would have been more funny if I had my other NES Classic Edition controller handy. Yeah. For reference, this is the Classic Edition. Okay, just saying. They get you with these things, okay? Sus, exactly. They get you with this. The idea is, oh, look at this, 620 games. Well, look, let's refresh. We're looking at obscure games. 620 in one, is it? Let's skip ahead a bunch here. Let's go over to the 300s. Okay, 310. Orchard, okay. But, oh, wait a minute. This looks familiar. Super Mario, Mario 14. Wait a minute. Oh, snap. This is actually a 310. This is a 310 in one. This is not a 620. It's a 310. Goblet Tower? Do you know Goblet Tower? Do you know Goblet Tower? I've never played Goblet Tower. What is Goblet Tower? Should we look at Goblet Tower? Let's look at Goblet Tower. What if it was a one game in 620? That might... You do not, but the name intrigues you. Okay, we're going for it. We're diving all in. Goblet Tower it is. Boom. This device is broken. What in the world is this? This is broken. It does not have sound. So I am running some OC Remix Mario covers here. Okay. Your move. What in the world? This is Goblet Tower, everyone. Is the second Mario Brothers 3 including a title? Oh, that yeah, I imagine it's the same. We should double check to see that it's identical. Let's see. Weird. I can't click on that. Optimal step. I can't click on that. Your move. Maybe I can click on these. Okay, so I go like this. Oh. Oh, there's a hand. Oh, snap. There's a hand that came. Whoa, now it's like super fast. Why is it? Whoa! Why is this so fast? Okay. Now I can't do anything. Okay, now it appears to be frozen. No buttons doing anything anymore. I have no more moves. I broke the game. Everything's frozen. Everything's frozen. Unless this controller just went dead. Could this controller just gone dead? Insert confusion gif here. That appears to be borked. Have I tried turning it off and on again? Let's do that. Off. On. Okay. Yep, controller works. Oh, all's good there. Let's yeah, okay. Let's actually go back and take a look at that second Mario, the Super Mario Brothers 3, actually has a title because the other one did not. That was a wise and insightful idea there. Hold on, I'm way too far back. Hold on, what am I doing? Let's go back to the 3. There we go. Super Mario Brothers, or Mario 3. I'll show you a really fun Pikachu. Oh, we'll have to look at Pikachu too. Hey, what's missing? What's missing? What's missing? What's missing? Anything? It's 3! My favorite game! 3! Is it a Goomba? Did I win? So, you know, that's a thing. That's a thing, I guess. All right. Let's reset here. Let's go to Was it Pikachu? Where's Pikachu? Let's see what Pikachu. Oh, there's Pikachu. Hold on. Pikachu. 127. Oh, I keep hitting A, but that doesn't do what you think. Oh. I reject this. Oh. Well, it's not Pikachu. It's Pika. Pika the Chew. Somehow worse. Start. I hit start. It does nothing. A? A. It says start. Start does nothing. A. Let's just let that soak in. Player. Cooperative. Player A, player B. Oh. One player A, two player B. Cooperative. I don't. Dash. Oh no. Oh. Oh? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Oh. Wait, this is Mega Man. Let's just be real clear on this for a moment. Oh, it's not Tetris. I don't. Oh boy. There's a way. Oh, that shouldn't be. I don't like this. I'm with you, Animate Barrel. Single block. I'm like, I got. I'm gonna like go eat some Toblerone or something. By the way, thank you for sharing with me the mini PC game, mini TV game anniversary edition. Let me just tell you, the more astute of you among you will have noticed that there are in fact 4 buttons on this NES styled game controller. There's a AA and a BB. I believe this is what they were referring when they said, I love Toblerone, Animate Barrel. I need a Toblerone to clear my palate. That's what I meant. Toblerone's the best. I've got 3 of them from Christmas. Yes. There are A and B buttons on the machine, which do not support running kick. So it has a higher requirement on APM and operation, and the playability is also higher. Pass. It's not pause, it's pass. I see what Dash Magnum was referring to earlier. This is just. Whew. I'm gonna get out of there quickly. I don't like. No. Oof. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel right. Also, it's worth noticing any games in here that would actually have any sort of save functionality does not have it. Now, I have not come across a game in here that has save functionality. There's no Legend of Zelda in this. We looked through all of this. But there's no save functionality in this. There's no onboard storage of any kind. So this is, yeah. What is Chack and Pop? Is this actually a game? Chack and Pop? Whoa. Oh. 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 Chack and Pop is actually a game, but I've never played it. It's a platform arcade game. This is actually a legit one. I was going to say it looks like a Taito game. It's actually interesting, but I think something's a little borked. Look at him wiggle. There's some wiggling going on. Oh boy. Okay. Let's look at what Turtles 4 is. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This one may actually be legit. It's Tournament Fighters. I had a feeling. This is actually a pretty fun game. This is actually a pretty fun one. Okay. We'll go story. Look at this. Copyright 1993. This is a pirated game where they stripped the copyright out of this. I mean, as if anyone, couldn't figure this out. But this is Tournament Fighters. Wait, but even the NES version of Tournament Fighters, I thought you could pick more characters than just the 4 turtles. Wait a minute. There was an NES version of Tournament Fighters, right? I'm not just, this isn't actually a homebrew or hack or something, right? Yeah, surely. I mean, I only played the SNES version. I have got it behind me, but, right? I mean, right? Oh, I don't know about that. Can I beat... Do I want to beat Leo? Oh my gosh. How did you do the slidey thingy? And, by the way, diagonals here are, redonkulous. Wait, I want health. Oh, man. Hey! Oh. Oh, snap. Look at me. Oh, I did a Hadouken-y thing. I don't know. Boosh. There we go. Boosh. Boom, 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 boom. We're just doing the cheaty win. Hadouken. It was on the NES and the Sega Genesis as well. That's a happy turtle. All right, that wasn't so bad. Let's look. Okay, what's Contra 7? We're just gonna cruise through some games real quick. My plan is to cruise through some games, and then I'm actually gonna try and take apart this system. Just it's a Philips. Let's look at it. I don't know what this is. It's Contra. This one may not be Contra. It is, but it's not. You know what I mean? All right, let's look. If you see something that you want to see, shout it out, okay? There's 90 Tank. I know someone mentioned Tank earlier, so we'll look at this. What's this? All right, you're awesome and amazing. Is gonna head to bed. No worries. Thank you so much. Is this just Atari Tank? I think it's just Atari Tank. I mean, we got appropriate Mega Man music on here for this. Let's get real. Wait, can I push a button to go through? Oh, I can. Oh, actually, I think this is a legit NES game. I think I've played this before. It's Tank, but on the NES, sort of. You're awesome and amazing. Thank you so much for everything. This has been a ton of fun. Thank you for all your support, your help with the Discord, your help as a mod, all the things. Wait, let's get this. Oh boy. Hey, look at us. We're doing the things. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this one, I can't speak too much on whether this is a hacked version or not. But I have played this before, so this is a legit thing. Another legit. It's always nice to find the legit ones. So far, that brings us to, well, we've got Super Mario Brothers, but it's the PAL version and hacked to run fast. So, I mean, it's sort of legit, but not. I think that, how many legit ones have we actually found? There's Ninja Gaiden 2. What's Misumi? I don't know what this is. Oh, this is 8 Eyes. I think so. No. Oh, actually, okay. I've seen this game talked about. It's a Famicom game. So it never was ported or released or translated or anything into English-speaking territories. Kind of cool, actually. Really beautiful, big sprites. I could see this is probably a later game, I'm gonna guess. You apparently pew pew out of your third eye. You know, some little Mega Man lemons. Xevious. Oh, yeah. Mr. H. Sure, no problem. Gar says, Dark Solid X found me an unlicensed game from my childhood. Bootleg games are awesome. Yeah. No, I mean, sometimes. It depends. I'd say it's a thing. It's a thing. What game was it, Gar? Out of curiosity. This is actually kind of fun. Like, this plays really well. I'll play Xevious and Mappy. I'll give those a go. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was looking up. Let's see here. Man, it's actually a pretty cool game, Mr. H says. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is called... Oh, Gar says Metal Fighter by Joyvan. I don't know that. So, but, you know, just so we're on the same page here, when you say bootleg, I mean, was it like a... something that somebody developed like homebrew style, or was this actually like a alteration to an existing game, a re-release of an existing game? What are we talking about here? Wow, look at the depth here, the shadows. This is actually really cool. I dig this game. If it's okay, I'm pretty sure this is the one I was looking. I watch people talk about obscure games and stuff. I think this is one of the games that the person had imported the Famicom version of and said was actually a pretty fun game to pick up and pretty inexpensive on the Famicom, that you could grab it and, you know, have a good time with. And I can see that. Basic shoot 'em up with a banger for a stage song. Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. I don't know that I'm gonna necessarily try and get so far, but this is a, you know, kind of a Mega Man-esque game, to be honest. That's what this is. I mean, look at those faces there on that pillar. It's cool. I dig it. All right, let's go a little bit further. Boom, 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 boom. Listen, for those of you... Oh, interesting, Gar. That's cool. Right on. A little something aside here. I do want to offer a shout out to my friend Gar, another family-friendly streamer. Awesome guy. Thanks again for the December info and getting me involved in that, Gar. I'm actually going to be doing another stream tomorrow night, and that is going to be December last stream of 2023. So we're going to play some DOS games, so look forward to that. And I also, I mentioned this earlier, but for the sake of those who have come in later, this is going to be our cabinetry in the new playroom. I've been working super hard on construction stuff, but we finalized our no New Year's Eve Animal Crossing Animate Burrow. Well, it would be that's Sunday. I have to think about this. Yeah, that's Sunday into Monday. Yeah. Maybe, but probably not, because we usually have some family plans. We make sushi and stuff. But yes, so been doing a ton of construction. We finalized our outline for the cabinetry. I'll have to share in Discord a picture of what the cabinets look like, but it's 18 feet wide 8 feet tall and 2 feet deep of pure hardwood maple cabinetry. This is like legit. This is a whole big thing. All right. So this has been very busy. But we finalized the design. We finalized this. It's gonna be very simple like shaker style, just along the side, with a little indentation in the middle. So just like molding that just is a perfect along the outline of it. Nice light wood. And then we got this, which is snapped together vinyl. See if I can get it snapped together. There you go. Snapped together vinyl flooring. Looks like wood. This is going to be the flooring in there. It's like a koa, water proof. So nice for a playroom. Nice and kind of warm. The two together look something like that. So that's what we decided to go with for the playroom and the closet in the playroom, and then the outside the shop area is going to just be the just concrete. That'll be connected on the outside, accessible from the outside, and it'll be a 4 foot by I think it's like 8 feet or something like that, or 10 feet. And then the closet's like 4 by 6, I think, something like that. Can't remember. Very woody, Mr. H says. Yeah, we were looking for something light because there's gonna be a lot of light in there, and the paint's gonna probably be like a light cream color, or like a warm gray. We haven't quite decided yet. We were looking at like a green for the cabinetry, but it would have been more money, and going with just the wood, we thought that was nice. And if we ever down the line wanted to like spray the facade of it, we could always do that too. But yeah, so that is an update on construction. I've been working super hard. Tomorrow, got to get up early, and I'm gonna be working with a couple of people to install the electrical and do all the wiring, the rough wiring, and then the crew is gonna come back on Tuesday. But I've been helping them. I've been doing demo. I've been doing new construction, helping all kinds of stuff. Didn't do too much today. I was mostly getting the flooring picked out and the cabinetry ordered. Yeah, I mean, if all goes well, then before March this will be done, like completely done, with the mini split in there, everything, all the windows, all the doors, all the drywall, painted, everything. And that is going to be where I'm going to stream from. Actually, I'm going to set up a little area in the corner. Basically, everything, this family room is going over there, except that the actual space, we're calling it a playroom. The space that is not for the shop or the closet is like 18 by 16 feet. So very big. And so this will be, one aspect of it, but then a lot of floor space to get Legos out, to just, have toys and board games and folding tables so you could get a board game out, that kind of stuff. It's really going to be the hangout, game, play space, rec room, as Toaster mentioned. The idea, again, being... This is for play. Yeah, D&D perhaps. Yeah. Actually, interesting that you mentioned that. I'm going to reveal something. I'm in a revealing mood. I'm going to reveal something brand new. You heard it here first. Gar knows it. Gar's the only person I've told so far because I asked for a little bit of advice and help, but I'm revealing something new. But yeah, it's going to be a really fun space. And the cool thing, due date is early March. So hopefully before March all this. I'll get back to the reveal in a second, but yeah, I think so, Gar. I think it's time. Because I've been putting up in my few minutes of free time before I fall asleep or whatnot. I've been putting some work into this, but I'll get to it in a second. What was I going to say? Okay, so hopefully the construction will be done by then. Everything will be set up. Everything won't be perfect and whatnot, but I'll be moving stuff in there. Everything from here will go out there. The games will, that's what we got the cabinetry for. And then like this whole thing is on wheels, so we'll roll this out, the TV and all the systems and stuff like that over to be in the main space. But then we're gonna have a divider, and so I can pass the wires through that I need directly to a sitting, standing, adjustable desk. That'll be my new desk space. And I've got a few ideas for some kind of creative ways to set it up with different lighting solutions and things like that. So I'm excited. I think this is going to be really good. Hopefully it'll be very nice. And I think it'll actually even be a better background than I have here. But I'm going to try and retain some of the things, the elements that I have here, and improve upon this. And I think it's going to look good. So I'm excited for this. And it should, especially by virtue of having a sitting standing desk, be a lot more comfortable for me to stream. I would like to be able to stream, standing up from time to time. And it'll just be a nice little kind of sectioned off area for me to stream from. The rest of the space will then just be, a big play area. So I think this is going to be good. Okay. Now, the big reveal. All right, big reveal. Tell you what, big reveal. And then I got to check out Xevious and Mappy for Mr. H. And then, exactly, Mr. H. And then I am going to, before we go, I'm going to just roughly take apart these things. Big reveal. Okay. I have, for a very long time, I've enjoyed tabletop role-playing games, but my favorite part of it, as you know, Gar has an amazing Pathfinder campaign that I'm participating in. I'm loving it. I'm so glad he is DMing it in a way where, story is kind of primary, and he's going with a lot of the bonkers ideas and stuff that we come up with. The nitty-gritty mechanics of combat and things like that, yeah, clearly I don't know them well, but it's just not something I necessarily gravitate towards. I don't have a strong interest in. I have an interest in storytelling. So a while back, there was a tabletop game system that I'd found called Quest, and it looked to be very accessible. Everything is played with just a simple D20, and it's a really very cool-looking system, right, Gar? I know. Now Gar was talking to me and he said, yeah, man, you could GM, you totally could. I've never GM'd a tabletop role-playing game. We're wanting to do this in our family group. I am interested in doing something like this for all of you. So I have, I'll share it. What I want to do is I want to do a little series of one-offs. Okay. I'm not going to commit to a long-term sort of schedule of this or something. In fact, this may or may not be an ongoing thing. But I do want to do at least a sort of, I haven't decided the number, maybe 4-session series. Okay, they're one-offs in a world that I call Ashlinton. This is actually a kind of a world I've had for a while, and also includes a lot of elements of the Manaverse in it, Manabots and sort of those sorts of things. Very fantastical. I will GM this, and it is invites to any streamer friends. I would like to have no fewer than 3 people playing with me, and no more than 7 people playing with me. And what I would love to know is if any of you would like to join me for these one-offs. I'll try and schedule them at some different times, so that different people can join in. I have been putting a whole bunch of time, but Enemy Barrel, you too, please, yeah. I realize that I said this to streamer friends, but it can be friends of Mana. I mean, just friends of Mana. Friends I've met through streaming. If you would like to join in these one-shots, again, this is low commitment. You could do one and done. If you decide you want to continue it, maybe we hit a groove, and maybe there's some people we bounce back and we do this on a regular basis. I don't know. I don't know. I am committed to. It's gonna be all. It's gonna be off the hook, the chain, the charts, and the wagon. Gar, I love it. See now, look, Gar's Pathfinder campaign. I will continue to be a part of. Okay. This is exercising a different part of my brain. But I'll tell you right now, I have already created the first probably about 3 scenarios. One is almost completely like fleshed out, where obviously it could end up, going off the rails. But I've actually accommodated for that so that there's flexibility. I have a world map that I'd say at this point is about 75% done. I've got several settings off the rails too. That is also true. Yes, Mr. H, please. Yes. I also have, what else do I have? I've got, I've got a bunch of assets. I've actually purchased a few packs of characters from directly from Roll20. I've also purchased some from some other artists. Yeah, I've got probably a good, I don't know, like I've got maybe 4 different battle maps. I've got several location maps. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff I already got here. So what I'm wanting to do is I want to do this. I want to run it. It's possible what I'd like to do actually. I haven't decided how I want to do the first one, but I do want to maybe start with a few people who I've collaborated with, so that'll help me because, as I'm still learning and trying to do this, some of the streamer friends, people who have streamed, who know how to kind of fill dead air and be entertaining while I'm maybe trying to like scramble and fix something or work something out. All of that. I want to start with that for a session or two, and then it is open for everyone. Okay, so please, that's just so you know and kind of understand why I'm thinking of doing that. But it is really for all friends of mana. And the first thing I want to do, actually, I think, is do a stream where I invite a few people in so that I can talk about the system, talk about the world I've created, which the system will be used within that world, and then talk about character creation. So I'll tell you, maybe I could pull this up. In fact, give me a second. I'm going to pull something up for you. I'm excited about this. I don't know if you can tell. I am excited. All right, so let me pull up. Oh, actually, where did I put? Oh, did I put it in my? Hold on, I just gotta look in my files here. Tabletop role playing. So okay, hold on. Let me actually go back. Games. Tabletop role playing quest. Here we go. Quest Gamebook Digital Edition. Now, this is another one of the reasons that this is so cool. One of the, yeah, exactly, Gar. And unfortunately because of construction and the holidays and stuff, I haven't really gotten too far with everything right now. But I have been doing little things here and there. I will be picking Gar's brain. I have watched some of those videos you mentioned. Found that incredibly helpful. but yeah, I absolutely am trying to learn how this goes. But okay, Quest. Let me pull this up on the stream. Do. There we go. Okay, sorry. Just taking me a moment to kind of get this all ready for you. Yes, that's it, Mr. H. Yes. You got it. You know what I'm doing then. Okay, let me actually, since I'm not playing retro at the moment, I'm going to go to tabletop. I'll go to tabletop real quick. I think that's actually... Is that what it is? I'm not sure. Tabletop RPG? Tabletop RPGs? Is that what I should be streaming? Tabletop RPGs? I think so. That sounds right. Okay. Category tabletop. Because Quest isn't on here, unfortunately. I did look before. So tabletop RPGs. Boom. Okay. So, let's go to this. This is Quest. It is tabletop. Okay. So, Quest, you run it under D&D, but that makes sense. So Quest Digital Game Book. This actually used to be, and there was a fine print edition. I guess the creators have had some health issues. I can't find it in print. I wish I had a physical copy of it. But the digital versions went free to play. This digital game book, you do have to put in some details and things to get it online, but it is free to play and free to disseminate. So I do plan on sharing this with all the players, and this whole system is free to play. Yeah, super cool, as Mr. H points out. It's really neat. Now, I want you to kind of soak in some of these things. I really love it. I also love the aesthetic, the style, the layouts. People have really put a lot of time and effort into the design of this, and I appreciate that so much. Look at this. Welcome, friend. This is a special place, a retreat from your worries and obligations. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath, and open your mind. Ready? Let's begin. How lovely is that, right? Like, how lovely is that? If I keep going here, I want to show you some of the interesting bits about this first, okay? This is the system I'm going to be using. It's very open. You're an adventurer in a world of magic and danger. This is such a good system for newcomers to tabletop gaming, myself included. Yeah, they really understand the genre. This actually won some awards as an introduction to tabletop role-playing. How to play. Say what you do, then find out what happens. I mean, I love it. Okay. Explore each scene for clues. You've read through this book. It's quite good. Me too. I love this. How did you find out about this one, Dash? Okay, this is a great thing. Distances are just very simple. The mechanics, it's more about storytelling, but this is one of the coolest things, okay? Rolling the die. Let me just zoom in a little bit here, see if I can really get this nice and big for you. Rolling the die. It was recommended to you by a fellow TTRPG friend. Nice. So, I'd had my eye on this since it was announced, before it even came out to publish, and it sort of was one of those things, like, during the pandemic, I was going to try and get it for our family, but I wanted to order the books, but then it was like I was saving up for it, and then I thought, well, maybe I should go with digital, but then I felt bad because I want to get the books. I just kept putting it off, and then finally it went free to play. Anyway, I love this. Multiple states of success. I like this already. Right, Gar? This is so cool. Rolling the die. You roll the die in Quest to let fate decide what happens next. The guide, which is like the DM or GM, will ask you to roll when you try to do something risky or when a bit of chance makes things fun. You must roll every time you make a basic attack. A basic attack is when you say you use your body or a weapon to attack something without using a special ability. After you roll, look at the number on top of the die. Then compare the result to the table below. The guide decides what the consequences are. You may find fortune, but if things go badly, you will suffer a setback. You might lose your belongings, accidentally harm a friend, or face a painful choice. Hey, Scooter! I would like you to be a part of this too, Scooter. So yeah, the only dice you need in this game is a d20. Triumph. This is an exciting moment. If you roll a nat 20, you automatically succeed at what you were trying to do, and you may even find added fortune. If you're dealing damage, double it. Between 11 and 19, you have a success. You accomplish what you were trying to do without any compromises, and if you're dealing damage, you deal the standard amount. Between 6 and 10, it's a tough choice. You succeed, but there's a cost. The guide will give you a choice between 2 setbacks. 2 to 5 is a failure. You fail your intended action and face a setback of the guide's choice. You might lose equipment, take damage from an enemy counterattack, or face some other misfortune. But with a nat 1, catastrophe. Oh no, you automatically fail and you may suffer a severe setback. That's it. Like, I love the mechanics of this. Reading through this, it's just so good. Right, Mr. H? So, a lot of really cool stuff, like standard stuff. You have action points that you have every session, or adventure points they call it. And you have, each game starts with 10 action points. You earn 5 at the end of each session. There we go. I guess I got some of the details wrong, but you can kind of see how that works. And there's 8 roles you can choose from. The roles are really cool. Buying things. Receive what you need. Trade for things you want. Basic goods. Just assume you've got money. Do it. But the bigger stuff, that's where you have to make trade stuff. Your inventory. 12 items or fewer. That's it. This is it. This is your character worksheet for your inventory. You have 12 items. 12 items. That's it. We just get the 12 items. We get the 12 items. Okay. I love that they include this too. Be good to each other. We'll go through all this in the initial stream. Simple system to focus on the story. Exactly, Gar. Really neat stuff. Character creation. I love this. You know how when we get to character creation, there's a character profile. It's like what do you call it? Mad Libs. You fill in the blanks. They give you some things to go off of. We'll talk more about it. It's a little more complicated than just this. Although it could be as easy as just this. But excuse me. But this is one of the ways to do it. Yeah. I mean, it's really cool. I really like this system. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It is actually now integrated into Roll20. Somebody put in a custom Roll20 thing. So this is all free. I can share this with you. It's uploaded as a PDF within Roll20. So every player who comes and joins, you get to join in Animate Barrel. You get to join in Mr. H. You get to join in Scooter. You get to join in Gar. You get to join in Dash. You get to join in. All of you, if you want to be a part of this, I would love for you to be a part of this with me. We're going to do a series of one-shots using the quest format, storytelling, adventuring in the land of Ashlinton. Do you want to see what I'm working on? You want another sneak peek? I'll give you one more sneak peek. Let me roll up. Let me roll up. Let me bring up Roll20. You'd love to see it? Okay. I'm gonna pull up Roll20 for you. I'm gonna give you another sneak peek. I'm very excited, as you can tell. Let me launch the game here. Like I said, I've been organizing things. I've been organizing tokens and minis to use and maps and I've been world building and mapping up story. I've got many scenarios. Imagine watch this presentation from Man, it'd be crazy. Well done, Gar. This is what I've been doing in my spare time. I don't want to show you the whole world map because that's not going to be revealed to everyone right away. It's gonna. I see it unfolding over time, but I have a whole world map. But let's go to one location. Let's go. I know where we're gonna go. I know where I'm gonna show you. Let's see. I gotta hide a couple things in the GM layer. Yeah, there we go. This will work. Okay, so if I do that. Okay. And let's go in, zoom in a bit, shall we? Okay, you ready? You ready to see this? I'm excited. I'm nervous, actually. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm super nervous. Okay. Oh my gosh. And I've got all kinds of like overlays I've been working on too, but I don't need to show those because it involves other players. But okay, let me do this. Let's go to All right. Oops. Why? Oh, what's going on here? What is happening? That's weird. I just had some weird glitchiness. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. All right. Welcome to the library at Kosher. Here you'll find many a wise and learned scholar. You'll find tortoise people and owls, all perusing the ancient tomes. You'll find mousekin wizards, and of course the receptionist Poppy, ready to answer any questions. But what lies beyond? What secrets are waiting for you behind Poppy's desk? Well, this, my friends, you will have to find out at a later date. There you go. There you go. I've been working on characters, working on little things here. Not a cliffhanger, Mr. H. So, an ad break. Okay, I guess that's good timing. Dash says love it. Actually, at this point, most everyone should be a subscriber. So yeah, I'm super excited. And again, like I said, I found some great art resources from different people, and so I'm happy to use them, and got permission to do so. And there's some other little secrets and things. Let me see if is there anything else I want to showcase maybe? No, we'll leave it at that. I don't want to give too much away. Okay. That is a sneak peek. That's a sneak peek. Let me just count though how many maps and things I have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15, 16. I have 16 maps currently. 16 maps. And a slew of characters. I'm still working on fleshing out the NPCs. That's the other thing I'm doing. Yeah. Looks like, let me just go to my NPCs and go to my journal here. Yeah, I got to do more on that. So there is more to do. Oh, it looks like, why is that one? Oh, something kind of borked on that. I can fix it real quick. Oh, interesting. I'll just remove that for now. And then I'll figure that out in a minute. But yeah. So, oh, I think I can just do it from here. Let me go to to minis. Boom. Got to bring in. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Got to go premium assets. Market. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know I can't see what I'm doing, but I just want to fix something that I just noticed right now. And there we go. And boom, fixed. That was easy. Yeah, so it's really neat. The character sheets are really cool. Yeah. Compared to how I prep stuff, your stuff looks official, Mr. H. 16's a good start, Gar says. Right on. That's what I figure. I figure it's just, oh, no worries, Scooter. No worries. But yeah, this is a project I've been working on, just trying to prepare for this. I hope to launch this in January. I think it'll work. You've had about 20 so far, Gar says. Okay, so one of the things I did, and I don't know, this is one of the things I need to talk to you about too, but I have like my world map, the starting location for folks, and then I've got like stuff around it. So basically, I'm trying to set it up so that if people surprise me, I have something for them. Even though my initial scenario is, there's a point to it. So, but I want people to have fun. I want people to explore this, and I want to just kind of create a cool living story.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Oh, man.
Shush, quiet, this is more important. P.
It's true. Thank you so much, Aram. Aram, welcome on in. Merry Christmas to you. What's up, my friend? Oh, good to see you. So, sub hype indeed. So let me just go to this real quickly. Oh, no. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Oh man, boogers. So anyway, that was a sneak peek. I'd love for you all to join me in that tabletop role-playing experience. Please do. Again, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Plan on that launching in January, and there are a lot of things I talk about but don't really get to for a lot of different reasons. This is something which it's been a long process of kind of getting here. I got to thank Gar again, kind of like with December. Gar really inspired me to move forward with this, and I've never GM'd. I've never been a game master, guide, whatever you call it, dungeon master. I'm looking forward to the opportunity, and I think and I hope that it'll be fun. And oh dang, Harem, I'm sorry. Immediately Gar says, "Okay, well you could have fooled me." So I think this will be fun, and again, the way I'm trying to do this, these are, I'll talk about this again, but this is a world that is based off of actually a lot of different things, including, it's basically within the Manaverse. And there are a lot of ideas from the past, some that never really came to fruition, many that did, that will be incorporated into this. And that whole Manaverse concept actually has always been heavily influenced and inspired by the community itself, all of the Friends of Mana. So it's not just a sort of a me thing only. So I think there's a lot of flexibility within this world for us to tell unique stories. There are, animal folk around. There are mana bots. There are, your typical elves and goblins and humans, and there's a lot of room for flexibility and creative and clever ideas. And actually, I'm really excited for character creation because of the way that chart is and how you create your character. And I'll present it. But also, there's an excellent token creator that I want to use so that you can actually customize your own token for the game as well. And I'll walk you through that as well. Or, if you want me to do it, I'll do it. So part of it for me, okay, I want to say this is one of the things I think will be different about how Gar and I will run these streams. Gar, I consider a true dungeon master. Like I do. Like his skill level, it's like the fact that it's his first time blows me away. He's so good at it. Me, on the other hand, I am approaching this more from the perspective of somebody who enjoys messing with the stream side of all of this, the technical and artistic aspect, messing with overlays, messing with apps and tokens and minis, and thinking of creative ways to use Roll20 and just to tell an interesting and fun and funny, hopefully humorous kind of story. So I'm not interested in a lot of mechanics or necessarily really complicated narratives, and that's why it's a series of one-shots. I'm not going to be telling a grand story, which that's like Gar has this epic story. This is going to be like little vignettes within this universe, and so you can jump in, you can jump out, and it's just these little one-shots and little things, but there will be connection and cohesion among it all. That's how I'm envisioning it anyways. So things that happen carry over and carry on, and things that happen with one group of players can actually impact and affect other characters, and the world map is going to be explored and expanded upon, and little things are gonna come out of this, and I think it's gonna grow as we do it. But again, I have in mind a whole series of these, which would be I don't know, what did I say before? Six sessions or something like that, But if there's interest and we want to keep going, I could see this potentially being something to continue, because if I enjoy being the guide for this, I'd like to do this, and you're my friends. I want to hang out with you and I want to play this. So I've got an opportunity here that I want to seize. So coming into the new year, one of my resolutions for streaming is to emphasize the things that I can do because of the internet and the ability to be hanging out with all of you. I want to focus on those experiences and not fret about the numbers and things like that, but hang out with you, lean into the things I enjoy. I enjoy trying to run a show and manage all of the different technical aspects at once. That's it. I want to try my hand at streaming Roll20. I'm going to use a whole bunch of different things. I've got all kinds of... I've got, like, my multi-camera layouts. I've got... let me see if I can... Maybe I will show you one. Maybe, if it doesn't look too bad. Okay, actually, what the heck? I'll show you one. Here, I'm so streaming more during the day so I can join. I don't know that I will always be able to do that, but I will try to stream at times that you can join. I'd love for you to join something like this. Sure, what the heck? I'll show you this one. This is obviously... This is going to look very derpy because it is... it's not populated correctly, but you'll get the idea. And also it's again not populated correctly. Well, maybe I can fix some of this. Hold on a second. Let's just do this. I can fix this. There we go. Fix that. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can fix this. Hold on. I'll make it look a little bit nicer just so you get the idea. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Just to give you a sample of what this would look like. So, Roll20. Roll20 would be right there. Gar, I'll answer that in just a second. Spooks the Spirit Walker. Hello, welcome on in. I'm just talking about a tabletop role-playing experience that we'll be doing here, and then I'm going to switch back to some retro for a moment. But welcome on in. You're here for the bootlegs. I'll get right to it. 1 second. Yeah. So this is just this upcoming. I'm just showing the layout. We'll have Roll20 over there. Down below, you'll see this is for a 4-camera, 4-guest kind of layout. I've got several other cameras as well, or layouts depending on how many people are playing.
Thank you for joining the Friends of Mana.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Spook says it looks good. So yeah, and as you can see, I have my standard guests names there, so I can have the names up and stuff. But that's just one example. And I've got multiple other ideas and ways of doing this here. But that's to give you a little bit of a taste and hopefully help that. But thank you so much for the follow. And I guess I do need to show you. This is what I'm playing. A super bootleggy 620 in 1, which is really like a 310 in 1. And the audio doesn't work. It is borked. I need to get to bed, actually. So you came right at the end of this. I intended to take this apart, and so I feel like I need to do that. I told people I would do it. Won't just be coming around for certain things, Spirit Walker says. Wait, what? I don't get the reference there. I don't get it. But welcome. Yeah, I'm Mana. I am a clean streamer. I focus on Nintendo, retro, on original and official hardware. Obviously, this is not that. And indie titles. I do not recommend buying this console, by the way. But it was a gift from Memory Martin. I'm very grateful for it. And It is after. Yeah, it's after. Here, it's the Flintstones Mario bootleg. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Spirit Walker. That is funny. But let me go grab really quickly a screwdriver, and I'm going to take this system apart real quickly and show you on stream, okay? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So, Nukem, hey Nukem, I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to go grab a screwdriver. And sorry I wasn't prepared. I was going to do it during the ad break, but I ended up talking through it. So, 1 second, and I'll be right there. Yeah, sure. The most quality of parts. That's exactly right. But yeah, Nukem, welcome on in. Can we get a shout out and exclamation mark SO for Nukem9999, one of our December streamers. And again, we are going to be taking apart this bootleg console real quick to look at what is inside. I'm going to start with this controller here, which clearly resembles the NES controller. This one seemed to like totally die on me. I already mentioned this a bit a couple times in the stream. I don't want to dwell on it too. Oh, I froze. I don't want to dwell on it too much longer. But suffice to say that this came broken, and there's all kinds of reasons. Don't buy something like this. Just don't buy it. This device is very, very broken, and illegal, unethical, and all that good stuff too. But there's a comparison. But this the sound doesn't work on this system. The controller doesn't work. I want to just go ahead and take it apart, see what's in it, and this is just a standard Phillips screwdriver. I just have to run and grab it real quick because I'm going to take this apart. And thankfully, yeah, I mean, I have just an old long-handled screwdriver here that works just fine. I'm not going to do anything too fancy here. I'm not even going to move the camera. We're going to do this fast, dirty, and just open this up and take a look inside and see what we got, and then I am going to try and fix this a little bit in the future, and then if that doesn't work, and it probably won't because these are simple systems on a chip, I am planning on repurposing the case for something else. Now, it is I do want to play it a little bit more too, because I mean there's some goofiness on there, but look, it is the Mini TV Game Anniversary Edition. What would you expect? Mini PC game. It's all sorts of goofy. All right, so we got those hopefully out. Yeah. A couple of them. Could not get those corner ones out yet. Hold on. I wonder, actually, I'm going to switch over. I kind of wasn't sure if I wanted to do this or not, but it'll be just fine. It's going to fit in here. This is a little mechanical precision driver I have, and it's magnetic. And then it lifts up the screws a little more easily, assuming that it's actually decent quality screws. Okay, so it's just a standard Phillips. Standard Phillips. That's all. There we go. Little bits of plastic all over. So here it is. You'll see it the first time I did. Or first time I do. Maybe. There we go. Okay, opens up like so. Simple. Much like the classic NES controller, the wire snakes around a couple of plastic posts, and this prevents it. There we go, like so. That prevents it mechanically from yanking out. Right? That's how it works. A little circuit board here. That is, man, wow. Okay, we'll get to this in a second, but yeah, this is the controller. So what this means is if I did accidentally fry something by using a different power source when the sound wasn't working and I was experimenting, there's no way to fix this. It's a blob. It's a blob chip. What could potentially be the issue, though, is I may need to resolder. I mean, those are some cold-looking solder joints. Look at that. In fact, I'm not even sure. Is everything on there? I don't know. Yeah, so this is quantity over quality, that's for sure. There you go. So that's what's inside. It's just a single-layer PCB. Yep. Then, mind you, there were two of these controllers. This is the one that just didn't work. So then we've got the rubber membranes here. One piece for all the buttons. Very interesting. Look at that. That's not how the original controllers are. But these are the membranes then that make contact with the circuit board and actually give you the yeah, it's kind of neat, right? That's what gives you the action. Actually, this is another interesting thing. Look how they did the buttons. It's all one piece as well. So you push on one and you're actually pushing all of them. But I mean, in practice, it doesn't actually push the others, but very interesting. Yeah. And then start and select are just those rubber membrane. Actually, to be honest, this is really kind of interesting. This is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, that was worth it. I'm actually a little surprised. Now, now you know what time it is. It probably is. Yeah, I think you're right, Dash. Time to take this out. Very lazy job, though. Oh, yeah. Now it's time for the actual console itself. All right, let's see. Now, this one I do need I need the longer screwdriver because it's got to go into there quite a ways before I can actually reach the screw. So I'm going to see if I can get that in there. Get it started. I think I already got it. Again, my idea is I can actually repurpose this case. I think it would be fun to put a Raspberry Pi in here and make it a Pico 8 player. That would be my idea. You know, just because it's a cool case. Or a Raspberry Pi and, you know, whatever. It could even be a little mini computer or something like that. But I have an old Raspberry Pi kicking around. And I've experimented with different cases, but making this work and having like an HDMI out, I've got a Dremel tool now. That's a new thing I have. So the idea that like, ooh, I could experiment with that, that's very appealing to me. All right, sadly, I am running out of a little bit of desk space. Let me pull this out a little bit more. I'm running out of desk space mostly because I didn't grab my little... and this is not the ideal setup. Actually, my little shop, I should be able to stream in there too. And I'll be able to do electrical projects in the new shop that we're building that I was telling you about earlier. Well, the new playroom and new shop. I mean, it's a whole bunch of stuff. It is going to be a lot of fun. Man, I can't wait to get that. So, you build a computer from a smartphone. Oh, neat. Sat in a box for 3 years or so. There are a lot of projects that I have like that. But this I feel like it would be more just kind of fun to... There we go, I got it out. Be fun just to sort of mess around with the Dremel tool, if nothing else. Gar's got to go. No worries, no worries. Gar, lovely seeing you. Can we get an exclamation mark SO and exclamation mark shout out for Gar? Okay. Here it goes. Moment of truth. Nothing up there. 4 screws. There we go. There it is. That's what we're looking at. I mean, look, I know the NES Classic Edition. That's well made, but this is how you can fit a system on a chip like this into something like this with a screen and a battery as well. That, my friends, peak of technology. That is what runs this. Now, the funny thing is, this is the actual system. Then it just has a little connector to this. I believe is only a pass-through for on this side for the controls, which actually makes me think. I wonder, did I test? No, the controller that wasn't working, I tested in both sides. So it's not the actual port itself; it's the controller. And then this is just your power, reset, and LED. I wonder how hard it would be to like change the wiring here so that I could actually reverse reset and power and put them in their proper spot. I mean, even though it says it incorrectly here. But yeah, a little LED. So you can see how those work. That's that. Get another view in there. That's the back side. So that's going to be your AV out, HDMI. This actually seems like a pretty fun little project. Okay, there's 2 screws on here, so I mean, at first glance, I don't see anything like standing out to me as messed up. Now you can see there's hot glue on there. I mean, there's literally a little waft of hot glue on here. The problem is, this is where, you know, if there was something obvious, you know, for the audio, I would imagine it would be here. And it would be like one of those, maybe little, are those capacitors? What am I trying to think of? I think those are actually capacitors. That's resistors. That's what I'm trying to say. If I know my stuff even remotely, I think that's what that is. I could be way wrong. There's this chip, which I don't know what this one is. It doesn't have anything really legible that I can see. Like there's something written on it, but I can't quite make it out. Maybe... Oh, wait, there we go. I kind of make it out in the camera, actually, with the light more direct on it, but it looks a little faded. There's some numbers on there. I don't know what that says. This is the blob chip. We don't know what's under there, and we can't take it off or else we ruin the whole thing. I mean, I could potentially reflow the solder on that to see if maybe Maybe there's like a bad solder joint for the audio. Or wait, is that pin? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. It says I'm crap, Mr. H says. Look right there. Is that pin? Do you see it? You see what I'm looking at? This pin right here. Yep. Look at that, my friends. That's why we don't have audio. I would almost bet on it. I'd have to double check, but I would almost bet on it. That is a bridge right there. When they flowed that solder, those two pins are connected. No wonder. Well, that's power. Hold on a second. Those might actually need to be bridged. Dash says, yeah, that would do it. But that actually could potentially be spec. Although that could also be the reason why using another power source borked one of the controllers. Or if that in fact did happen. But looking at the AV up here, I mean, it's very straightforward. I don't know that I see anything right off the bat. But I could use a multimeter and mess around with it a little bit. I'd like to try, honestly, you know, just for fun. Whatever. Memory Martin, thank you again for this gift. It was a lot of fun. A very goofy, quirky little system that busts out the tester probes, exactly. Yeah. You know, and I'm going to go ahead and plug this in. Why not? Let's plug this in. And power. As we plugged it in. It's working. With games like that. With the most beloved games. As you can see behind me. Yeah, this is quite a goofy bootleg system. With this stream, the fun I've had, beloved Mario 14, right? With the amount of fun I've already had just in this stream, with the amount of fun I had taking it apart, just seeing how it was made, and not feeling like, you know, that I was too precious about it. This is worth it. This is absolutely worth it. So, Memory Martin, thank you so much for this gift. I really, truly appreciate it. And I am really frozen. Again, I have frozen so many times during the stream, and I do not know why. I'm frozen. Oh, I'm back on camera. I gotta make sure I don't do that again. But yeah, there's Turtles on here, Harem. Yes, indeed. Turtles 1 and then Turtles 4 is actually Tournament Fighters. There's actually half of these are repeats, so it's really a 6-10 in one. Whatever. I found this immensely fun just to go through it with you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, with my working controller. Here we go. It's 3-10 in one, not 6-10. That's right, Mr. H. Plus, we got to go to Mappy and Xevious. These were asked about, and I almost forgot. Oh, I might be going too far, actually. There's Xevious. Perfect. Xevious. Xevious appears to be Xevious, actually. Doesn't have any of the... Yeah, no, this looks legit. It didn't have... I mean, and a lot of these, this is very true for these system-on-a-chip pirated things. The copyright information is removed from the game file, so they actually go in and edit it as if this, you know, as if you wouldn't know, like, right? But yeah, that's Xevious. That's totally Xevious, you know? This is the game. But it just didn't have any of the copyright info at the start of it. So, yeah. But yeah, as As if we wouldn't catch on to the fact that, you know, you played this a lot with the Pac-Man plug and play. Nice, that's a good one. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, this is absolutely a legit feeling NES ZVS. So that one is good. But a lot of these, older arcade titles, they weren't taxing the NES necessarily. Excuse me. And so the system on a chip can handle it just fine. All right, well, that's ZVS. Oh, yeah, Galaga is so good, too. Absolutely. And you play Mappy. Let's reset. Oh, I just turned it off. Let's turn it back on. Let's look for Mappy. Where was Mappy? Oh, wait, did I pass it? Mappy. There we go. Mappy. Hey, there we go. With Namcot. Mappy. That's Mappy. Oh, I'm not very good at Mappy. All right. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Okay, maybe I need to go to the right. There we go. Can't go that way. Oh my gosh. The heck is Namcot? Right, the wrong logo. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Whoa. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh, Mappy. Ooh. Ah, I went the wrong way. All right. I can go that way, though. I just went backwards. Okay. So that's that. That's Mappy. I'm terrible at Mappy. Let's take one more look. You mentioned Galaga. I do like Galaga and Galaxian. Let's do Galaxian first, the predecessor. I've got my arcade 1-up Galaxian just over here, which that and the Star Wars one for sure will go in the playroom. I might actually get rid of my Turtles arcade cabinet, sad to say, but we'll see. I'd kind of decided on it with Ms. Mana, and then Mana Sprout was like, no, you can't get rid of Turtles, and I was like, oh, dang it. I mean, it is the cabinet, like, of all the cabinets, kind of it's one of the ones I really wanted. If it was Sunset Riders, I wouldn't have gotten rid of it. But I mean, it's actually one of the most fun games to play, especially when you get 4 people. But it also takes up the most room, and it has the least sort of neutral or like visually appealing artwork. Like, it's very appealing artwork for an arcade, but for, like, a house, not as much. But we'll see. I think this bootleg nerfed it. How are you good at So Galaxian? I never could get this far. Oh, I know. I played this a lot on the arcade. Although I did mess up there. I think this is easier than the arcade too by a little bit. There we go. And yeah, that was NES Mortal Kombat Scooter. Do you want to see it real quickly? I need to go to bed, but I'll show you in a minute. I'm just trying. Let's see how far I last on this. What the heck? I like Galaxian. Galaxian's fun. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I always liked Galaxian more. Yeah, one word, Sonia, Mr. H says. But I always like Galaxian more than Galaga. I'm kind of strange that way. I think I like the slower, more methodical pace and the sort of kiting that you can do. I messed that up, but oh well. I'm not going for high scores right now. I'm just trying to stay alive. Let's see if I can get this one, though, for high scores. As I just said, yay, there's the 800. So if you don't know, if you want to get 800 points, you need to get the 2 ships that come with the yellow, then the yellow. If you get the yellow before the 2 ships, then you only get 300 points for the yellow. So that is a worthwhile thing to pay attention to. I think you get 50. Actually, if you got neither ship, and then I think you get. Is that right? Actually, I forget now. Sorry. I don't remember. All I know is try and get both ships. I got my extra life, by the way. And that can be tricky to do. Ooh, yeah, I messed that one up. Especially when they are a little out of reach. You don't want to... I mean, it's risk... This is basic risk versus reward. Ah, see, 300 is what you get if you only get one ship. Might be 50, 300. And oh, I thought I could go further off the screen. Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Mr. H. Yeah, like I said, this is just one I really enjoy. I don't know. And let's see, this will be 50 then. Oh, 150. Oh, I think it's different in the arcade. I think it's just 50. But, yeah, I like Galaxian a lot. This is one of the reasons. I figure it kind of stays with the space theme. Like, the Star Wars cabinet is my favorite. And Galaxian Galaga as a cabinet has that space theme, and it's really cool. And it's a fun, like, pick up and play game, you know, if you just want, like, a few mindless minutes of an arcade. Oh, that had 300, though. I don't know. You know what it is? The reason it was 150 for the other one is because that wave had already gone. Oh, man, that was rough. I almost could have gotten the yellow ship, but it was tight. Oh, no, I ran out of my bullets. No, boogers. That's it. All right. Nice. Okay, well, that was that. Let's go back. And let's go to... we got to play Galaga. And then what was the other thing? Oh, thank you, Mr. H. I'll have to do a stream of Galaga Glacian off the trash. I'll have to do that off of the arcade 1-up sometime. I do play it better with that, and I have some real tight controls on there too. Ooh, I gotta remember what game I'm playing. I was almost thinking I was on Galaxian. Okay, save a couple of the big guys there. I was trying to... There we go. Oh, wait, I just realized I have rapid fire. I didn't even think about that. Nah, I won't use it though. Oh, dang it. I missed my opportunity. I didn't actually mean to get that one. All right, fine. We'll just get rid of that. Sometimes you can actually cheese it to still get you, but okay. Yeah, no, I get it. This is sort of the one that everybody tends to favor. I don't know. I prefer Galaxian. I think it's because I really enjoyed Space Invaders. And so Galaxian has more of the vibe of Space Invaders. It's kind of that slower pace. Okay, I'm going to take my ship. I wanted that, in case you were wondering. Mortal Kombat, that's what it was, Scooter. Thank you. All right, and then we want this ship back. Oh, geez. There we go. And we'll get the ship. Now we have double the firepower. Challenging stage. I think it's right in the middle at the first. Oh, I was just a little off. A little off. Oh, man. I've got it lined up by the arcade art. So seeing just the black screen is like throwing me. Oh, no. I can usually get 100% on this. Nice. I was not using turbo. I'm trying not to cheat. But I should have gotten perfect on that. Stage 4. Woo. Eek. And now we can just cruise through these. We don't actually want to keep those top guys alive because we've got our double ship and we just want to clear out as many of these fighters as we can. Again, I'm not using turbo just to try and not cheat. Actually, to be honest, it probably would hurt me to use turbo because a lot of those fighters, like when you use turbo, you kind of do like some really quick spurts, but then you're not able to fire again for a bit. So actually this pace is working actually to my advantage Yeah, it's not bad. Oops. Darn, I lost the fighter. It's all over. It's all over. I mean, I can get it again, but do I want to? Hey, how's it going, Styles? Yay, Galaga. No kidding, right? Even though it is on a super bootleg system, in case you're wondering, this is what it is. Yeah, I don't recommend buying this system, but hey, Galaga is running well. All right, enough of that. Let's show you. Speaking of how bootleg it is, let's show you the bootleggiest of them all. Here's Mortal Kombat 4 on the NES for Scooter who wants to see it. But Styles, yeah, welcome on in. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. My name is Mana. And I am a clean streamer with a focus on Nintendo, retro, on original, and official hardware, not this, and indie games. And I don't know why there's duplicates of all these characters. Let's go with, I guess we can go with Red Sonja, like the comic character. This is for my friend Scooter. Oh, this is 2 players going to choose. Okay, Nightwolf. Oh my gosh. I was Red Sonja, only I'm not. Okay, cool. And here we go. Oh, I'm actually like doing a thing. Wow, okay. Last time I think I failed miserably. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. So this is the bootleggiest of bootleg consoles with really only half the games that they advertise because they repeat the library. Don't get this. Don't get this. But it's good for a few laughs. It's literally taken apart right now. I'm playing it with the case completely apart. Yeah, proof of that. There's the system. Here, I'll pause it for a second. And yeah, see that? I took it apart. We took it apart on stream. Here's the top of the case. This needs a tournament at Evo car. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, about that. Who threw up on my sprites? Got to see a fatality. I don't know if there's fatalities in this. This is somehow, I would say, worse feeling than the Game Boy version. Which I think this might actually just be the Game Boy version, maybe? Like sprite-wise, and then ported to the NES? I don't know. It looks terrible, Scooter says. But yeah, this is rough. This is all sorts of... Yeah, Mr. H. There is. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I don't know how to do any moves either. I don't really know Mortal Kombat. Yeah, the sprites are so funny. Like, especially Sonja. I don't know why you have these dark outlines on Nightwolf. And then Sonja has the shades of green, which actually looks good. Except she looks so out of place. Like, I don't know. It's just not how you do sprites with, like, the dark backgrounds. If the background was muted, and if they went with more of the light colors around Nightwolf, I could see that working. But as it is right now, it's like, I don't know. This is a 2-buttoner. I don't know how to do anything on it. I'm getting all sorts of beat up here. I don't know. I'm so dead. But look, this has been a blast to play. Even though it's a dumb game, stupid game. No way. Let's not continue, everybody. Let's not continue this. And let's not even say we did. Let's head back. And let's just shut that off. That's not even Nightwolf, that's Shao Kahn, whoever made this just a terrible person. All right, friends. I'm sorry. I gotta do electrical work today on our construction that we were doing in our house. So, and I say today because it is 1 o'clock. It is way too late for me. Sorry, I don't think I can even raid. I just got to go straight to bed because I got to be tip top for the morning. So, I got people coming and helping me. So, Sorry about that. I'd love to raid. My next stream is going to be this tomorrow. I'm going to stream tomorrow night with some December. It'll be the last stream of 2023. So if you like that, then please stick around, hang out, chill with me. It'll be fun. Nukem, you got to find whoever created this game, wire them into the light system. Oh no. Oh no. But yes. Shout outs to Nukem, one of the December streamers, Gar, who got me into this. Thanks, Dash, for the raid. Thank you to everybody who shared bits and subscriptions today. Oh my gosh, you all were incredible. Merry Christmas to you all. I am on air. Soon I'll be off air. Again, sorry for the lack of raid. Oh wait, is Gar streaming? We'll make it easy. If Gar's streaming, we're gonna go just send a raid his way. Let's see if I make a raid for Gar. I bet he's streaming. Raid. Go hang out with Gar and we'll see you again tomorrow. Gar. Oh, hold on. Raid. Gar. PG. There we go. No Gar. Oh, says that he's streaming. Oh, it's currently offline? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. Currently offline? All right. No worries. Didn't work. Heading to bed. I'll see you tomorrow night for some December, some good DOS games. I'll clean up all of this stuff. Memory Martin, most of all, thank you for this. This was a fantastic and fun stream and worth totally the gift. Don't feel bad. Part of the fun of this was seeing the jankiness of this. And frankly, you know, if this was a game that I had on my wish list, I probably wouldn't have spent as much time with it as I ended up spending with this. I love stuff like this. The mini PC game, Mini TV Game Anniversary Edition. And before I leave, I've got to leave you with some immortal words from the user manual. Very, very important. Very wise. Okay. There are A and B buttons on the machine, which do not support running kick, so it has a higher requirement on APM and operation, and the playability is also higher. My friends, do good, be well, stay safe and healthy, and I'll catch you tomorrow night. Bye-bye.